okay and see if that, okay. There we go. That should make it work now. So just give me a buzz in the chat, people. Let me know if it, all right. I know it wasn't working. There we go. That's what I thought. Okay. So as I was trying to say earlier, I recently done something with the mic to try to eliminate the metallic timbre that's been coming out of it recently. Had to basically, change out the drivers, change the settings a bit. And the last recording I did with it, which was a private recording I did for someone, the sound seemed to have been really good, like much better than before. So I'm hoping that it's still coming across for this stream, but I was concerned that I was a bit concerned that it wouldn't come out clearly with the stream. So, but it seems like you guys can hear me loud and clear, and as long as you guys can hear me, that's what matters. So, anyway, I want to apologize for this starting out so late. I wanted to start this at around 6:30ish my time. But it's late for a couple of reasons. One, I'm feeling slightly under the weather. Nothing major, don't worry. It's just, I went right back into my usual work week. Worked slightly longer hours than I expected. Didn't get enough sleep this week. Like most of this week, I averaged about 4 hours of sleep. So today is my first day off of the work week, and I, woke up feeling a little eh. And then on top of that, it's kind of late-ish here, and I needed to make sure that my son had some dinner first, parent responsibilities. I'm not going to just jump into a stream, hey, what are you doing? How you guys doing and stuff. And then meanwhile, he's hungry. I mean, come on. So made something quick, made burgers, and I hope you guys don't mind me munching on it a little bit tonight as I play games and stuff. Basic burgers, I don't know, not the healthiest thing in the world, but it was, I had promised him that I'd make burgers, and it's one of his favorite foods. Third pound burgers, my particular ones have butter sauteed mushrooms and some ghost pepper sauce. So, yeah, now, and I got my lemonade on the side, so. And I'm sure at this point,
I'm gonna tune in.
Since I'm talking about food,
Wait, can I call?
I guess, but give me a moment.
Okay.
It's my son.
Let me know when.
Yeah, well, I'll let you know when. My son probably wants to jump in on the stream later, especially if we do play multiplayer games. But yeah, since I mentioned food, I'm sure some of you guys are immediately going to go, where the hell is the cooking for a budget stuff? I get people asking me questions on that all the time. And I understand why. And I'm sorry that I haven't been putting more recipes lately. It's just that this new place that I'm at, trying to, set up where my camera is going to be and all that in that particular kitchen is a bit difficult. And not only that, but the type of stuff that I want to show, we don't always have the ingredients here. Long story. There are still things that I want to show you guys how you can do, what you can do on a budget. But another problem is trying to figure out what the budget limit is. I know a lot of people don't really have much money right now. But depending on how much you do have, your budget is relative. When we basically say cooking on a budget, we generally mean low amounts of money. But there's some people who can't even afford a bag of rice. They're living from cup of ramen to cup of ramen every freaking day. I mean, I'm not saying that most of you guys are at that level, but I know some, I've bumped into people in real life who, they're struggling. What do you do for them? There's only so much that you can do to try to come up with some kind of meal plan for them. You know what I mean? So I'm having to try to, figure out what my upper limit is when it comes to things to give you guys, as ideas for cooking food. And then to make matters worse, we're now dealing with insane amount of inflation. And that's only putting the squeeze on even more. So with all that going on, that's one of the main reasons why I'm just how am I going to, come up with something that I'm hoping that a reasonable amount of people will be able to afford, with what's going on these days. once I get that figured out, it will make it, easier for me to like, then come up with stuff. And to be honest, I also felt like I've given you guys like, when I last time talked about like rice and beans as a good start, honestly, that alone, like when I first moved out on my own many years ago, in the early freaking 2000s, rice and beans was my main meal. That was what that was the main thing I had in the house for me. Like I lived with other roommates and they had their food, but my part of the cupboard, rice, beans. I'd go out and buy a 20-pound bag of rice. So imagine a single person with a 20-pound bag of rice. I didn't have to go shopping for rice for a while. And I had my dry beans, big bags of those, and canned beans for when I didn't have too much time to prepare the beans the proper old-fashioned way. I never really bought meat to cook at home when I was first living on my own. If I did have meat, it was because I ate out. There was a corner store nearby that had a certain brand of really, really hot beef sausages that I did enjoy, and I would buy those every now and then as a snack. I'd bring them home, heat them up in the frying pan, and then munching them that way. And they were like blazingly hot, in terms of spiciness. I love those. But generally speaking, I didn't buy like, beef, chicken, fish, that sort of thing, because it was expensive. And I was, a freaking single, college student at the time and then just getting out of college. So, I basically, if you want to know what I ate for like, say, the first year, 2 years of my life living alone, like for the most part, what was in my cabinet, rice, beans, salad-y type stuff like, lettuce, spinach. Baby spinach, by the way, makes for a great base for a salad. And regular spinach as well. Just go over there, that lettuce, and tomatoes, and Raisin Bran. I had lots of Raisin Bran. I wish I could remember the brand that I bought. It was some kind of like almost no-name brand, but their Raisin Bran had a ridiculous amount of vitamins and minerals in it. Like almost all of them were at 100%, of your daily intake. So I would buy boxes of that, and then I would have like this kind of soy rice milk blend because I don't drink regular milk. So I had, that, and those are my staples. That's what I ate a lot at home. And I found ways, believe it or not, I'm one of those people that I can eat the same thing over and over again and not really get tired of it too much as long as it's tasty. And I had different ways to slightly differently flavor it and hook it up. One day I might make the rice and beans and add like a chicken broth to it. Another day I might do it and it has more of a buttery flavor. So that's what I subsisted on. So I know a lot of people, they don't want to hear that. And you can't exactly make some type of cooking videos where today is yet another version of rice and beans. You're going to piss people off. But if we're going to be honest, that's the sort of stuff you kind of have to do when you don't really have much money. And that's what I had to do. Let's see. Belayev Fox, and how you doing? Nice to see you again. Asking, are potatoes and other tubers a good complement to rice and beans? Oh yeah. And not only would I consider them a good complement, they're just good, period. Potatoes are very nutrient dense. It's one of the reasons why in a lot of places potatoes is one of the basic components. Like I say, like if you look at more of the African side of things, Haitian, they're Africans, rice and beans or rice and peas are kind of like our staple. Whereas other cultures, potatoes and some sort of vegetables, or potatoes and some sort of meat is their component. And part of the reason is because potatoes themselves are very nutrient dense. They're really healthy for you. I know potatoes sometimes get a bad rap. They say, oh, potatoes, they're full of fats and cholesterol and all that. But it's only because of how they're cooked. You know what I mean? If you're making your potatoes and you're overloading it with butter and cheese and cream and all this other crazy stuff, yeah, then you could say that the dish that you prepared with it would be less than healthful. But, hey, Demon, but if you're just boiling the potatoes, hook it up with a little bit of butter, a little bit of salt, having like a decent salad on the side, it's fine. For all types of tubers, your potatoes, your sweet potatoes, your yams, yuca, which is another type of starch, almost potato-like root type of vegetable, those are good. You could probably chop those up, cut up some carrots, you know, maybe do like kind of like a weird potato-y, stir-fry, almost broiling type things with those. Be really, really good. You know, like you could do stuff with that. And it would be healthy and it wouldn't cost you all that much. A bag of potatoes really doesn't cost all that much. You know what? That would be a good cooking with a budget thing to do, something with potatoes. Because we did do stuff with potatoes. And I know some people, they're like, what? Potatoes with rice? That doesn't make any damn sense. Because they're thinking of a starch component with a starch component. You know what I mean? And I guess I can see they're kind of, you know, I can see they're kind of aversion to that. I know my dad thinks it's kind of weird to have potatoes with a rice dish, but I make curries, and some curries you put potatoes in there. Like if you're making yellow curry, or even certain types of hell, honestly, any curry. I sometimes like chopping up golden potatoes. Golden potatoes, by the way, are my favorite ones. You know, chop those up, throw them in with whatever you're stir frying. And if you don't have any meat, or you know you can't afford it, you don't want to do it, that's a good thing to put in there with it. You know, get some golden potatoes, 4 of them, cut them up into like little cubes, and throw them in with your curry sauce mix, along with you stir frying your vegetables and all that. Smother your rice with that. That's a good meal. That's tasty. I've done that before, and it's really, really good. So that's something that I can consider, you know, doing. Anyway, let's get into what we normally do at the end of year, beginning of year streams, and I usually play games. Thing is, you may have noticed this year I did not have a list of games for people to pick, and I already explained why. You know, for anybody in the room who didn't see the little chat thing I put up, the text I put up, it's basically because I haven't really been able to get that many people to play multiplayer games with me, other than, hey John, there's gonna be people coming back and forth. It's a house. What was I gonna say? I wasn't really able to get that many people playing multiplayer games with me, and I didn't want to keep on making it sound like I'm forcing you guys, come on guys, play with me. So this year, I'm kind of keeping it free form. I was gonna start out maybe messing around with a couple of single player games that I really like, and depending on how things go, if I get enough people who are like, yo, I want to jump in on Tekken, or you know, I want to jump in on something else, I'll switch over to that. I don't mind. This is kind of like a free form thing, and I did want to like show off a couple of games anyway. Plus, I don't know if Sad Worm is on, but if he is, I might jump into Darktide just so that you guys can laugh at me as I rage a little bit at Darktide. Which, yeah, I have a love-hate relationship with that game. I love the gameplay loop. I hate what's surrounding the gameplay loop. And Hellish Court, yeah, thanks for bringing that up. I might mess with it again, though. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I have not touched Hellish Court since, like, say, a couple of weeks after the last live stream. It's not that I don't like the game, it's just that I got caught up with other stuff. Yeah. And not only that, but I remember that getting on Hellish Court and doing multiplayer with it was a bit of a pain in the ass. So, you know, when you want multiple people in there, at least for what I remember last time, like you had to like start a game and then start a stream, and then they had to join your stream and then do it that way, if I remember correctly. If it's still like that, then I'm kind of less inclined to want to go through that. But if it's a little bit more straightforward, where it's like you just jump in and set up a lobby, or you just jump in and have direct, you know, player on player, you know, sort of connection, then yeah, we can try to make that work. You know, like Tekken, for all of its, well, they fixed a lot of its problems, but you know, Tekken, even though I remember for a while I had horrible netcode, at least you could just simply set up a lobby and then people jumped in and that's it. Or Street Fighter, you could just jump in and that's it. Oh, speaking of Street Fighter, by the way, now I'm rapid fire talking. How many of you guys got in on the latest Street Fighter 6 beta test? Because I was actually in the latest beta test. And let me tell you something. That game is awesome. What they're making right now, I'm snatching that shit up. Street Fighter 6 is turning out to be an amazing game. Just that little beta I played, I was having more fun with it than Street Fighter 5. And I don't mind Street Fighter 5, but Street Fighter 6 is, if that beta is anything, if it's any indication of where that game is going, holy shit, that game was fun. I had a lot of fun playing in there. It was like, the beta test I think was like 3 days. 3 days straight, I was just, you know, messing around with other people. And since I only had since the beta test was only 3 days, someone else is going to cross by. Since I only had 3 days, brain shutting down, I decided to stick with just one character, Ryu. And man, Ryu was solid in this game. He's still, the typical jack of all trades, but he no longer feels like I didn't feel like I had to struggle every match like I sometimes have to do in other versions of the game. He didn't feel underpowered, but he didn't feel too overpowered. I felt like I had the tools I needed. It was great. I got smashed by some obvious online warriors, but I also I had a decent win rate. Which made me realize that I'm actually a bit better at Street Fighter than I am at Tekken, which I can accept, even though I love Tekken. But yeah, I was having a blast. I was really having a blast. I wish I had recorded my sessions. The last few matches I had before, I literally played all the way up until the very end of the beta. Right at midnight was when it cut down. And I literally threw my last, the knockout blow, which finished the whole session, knocked the dude out, won the match, and then boom, beta over. It was probably one of the best experiences I had playing a fighting game in a while. So yeah, I can't wait for that game to come out. It's gonna be good. I'm just saying, as as a major fighting game fan, and as somebody who really into this sort of thing, this is going to be good. But anyway, what I'm going to do now is, until we get more people, and if enough of you guys are like, yo, we want to play some multiplayer, let's play some Tekken, let's play something else. If enough people say that, then I'll cut it off and then we'll jump into something multiplayer wise. But right now I wanted to kind of warm myself up into it, kind of get into it. Because again, I was feeling a bit under the weather, but I'm trying to get myself into the spirit of things. I want to first jump into a game that I've had a lot of fun with recently. It's one that I actually helped to kickstart, and I'm hoping that I get it working. So I'm worried that I want to make sure that the desktop audio, the game audio, isn't going to be too loud. If it is, then let me know. But the game I'm talking about is Sievert, and I don't know if you guys have heard of it. Excuse me. I don't know if you guys have heard of that game, but oh, Riado says hi. Hey, say hi to Riado. Hi back to Riado. Brains. All right, but yeah, Sievert is a game I kickstarted a while back. Jeez, how long ago was it? It was a while ago. But it finally came out, and I'm just having a ton of fun with it. Let me hit pause. I'm having a ton of fun with it. It's the best way I can describe it. It's like a 2D version of a hybrid of Escape from Tarkov and Stalker. It's it's got the mechanics of Tarkov, but the atmosphere of Stalker, and it's all in a 2D top-down package. And it's really freaking good. Man, I have not stopped playing it since they finally came out with the early access version. And it's only $20. It's an early access, and yet it feels there's still features and stuff that they need to put in. It's at version 0.27.1. It's not even at 0.1 yet, so obviously they're still working on the game. But what's there, I can't stop playing it. Hey, Nellet. No, not Nellet. Sorry, Neot. I butchered your name. I'm sorry. You've been on for so many freaking times, you would think I'd say it right by now. But yeah, I'm about to jump into Sievert, and then I'm going to, adjust the camera so you guys can see it. In fact, let me just do that now. So
Can I call and walk?
Let's see.
You never gave me the okay.
Well, I will let you in a bit. I'm trying to get things set up. So there's a boss mode in arcade for Hellish Court. It gives you backstory for many of the characters. Yeah, I should. Super Tycoon. I really should. I've been meaning to get back into that game, and I feel kind of bad that I haven't. Because I really did like the game, and I did play it a lot when it first hit Steam. I just got caught up with so many other games. Last year was, for all the crap that went on, was also a pretty good year for video games, as long as you weren't too much into the mainstream. Elden Ring came out, and that was awesome. Cyberpunk became tolerable. I just found, last year there was so many games coming at me that, I ended up not staying with certain games for too long. Anyway, why don't I see Zero Sievert on my list of... There it is. There it is. Okay, so hit OK. And now I need to do the whole freaking adjustment crap that always happens with this. So I'm going to click on that. And I'm going to click on this. I need to shrink myself down. There we go. And I don't really think I need to... if there's any relevant information on this side, then I will... There, that's not too small, is it? Let's work. All right, so I want to... Okay, Phoenix 10. Okay. All right, so let me jump into this. And yeah, you got the grim music, but don't worry, the grim music will turn off in a second. And there's nothing on that side that you really need to see. So, this is Zero Sievert. Like I say, a kind of top-down 2D sort of thing. The basic premise of this particular game is some major nuclear disaster happened in a Eastern European country. You know the drill. And now you're just basically trying to survive. But it isn't just dealing with other human bandits and hunters and stuff like that. You're also having to deal with weird mutants and monsters and stuff. Like, you start out in this bunker here. These soldier guys are pretty much like, they're the Green Army, and they're the ones who are like, you know, patrolling the area, keeping what basic law and order they could possibly upkeep. And you're just this is your, you know, your base of operations. You come here, you find stuff out in the woods, you talk to this guy, you get tasks, which is just another word for quests. Stuff you find out in the field, you can trade. As you can see, there's like lots of food items and stuff like that. You can buy, you know, skills, you can buy weapons, you can, you know, all that sort of stuff. And one of the main things I love about this game is how customizable this game is. I don't know if this game is compatible with gamepad. I've never tried. I play this with mouse and keyboard. I'm assuming that it is, but I could be dead wrong. Don't take my word for it. In fact, let me see. Controls. Yeah, it doesn't look like this is set up for mouse controller. I'm pretty sure if you're using some kind of middleman software that can like have the buttons be representations of these, then I'm sure you can make it work, but it doesn't look like this is set up for controller. Oop, I don't want to leave. Resuming. So, as you can see, there's like a crafting table. Depending on what skills you give yourself, you can make yourself ammo, you can make yourself food. Like, I've given myself the cooking ability so I can cook certain foods. The list does need to be expanded. This is an earlier version of the game, and some of the stuff that you can cook right now is not all that impressive, with the exception of this. The stew with meat and beans is probably one of the best foods that you can craft for yourself right now. You got repair kits that you can make to repair your gear, all your guns. These are all the guns that I happen to have at the moment. You can mod your weapons, and when they say mod, they really mean mod. Everything from your stock, what grips you can use, what magazine, like, you know, magazine capacities, or if it's like quicker to employ or not. You got scopes, different attachments you can put on there. Like, I got a laser attachment and a secondary grip, a foregrip, to make it easier to control the gun. All right, catch you later, Neot. It was good that you were at least able to pop in for a few seconds. Okay, so, hey Joel, what's up? I'm doing all right. Actually, that's yeah, you're who I think you are. Anyways, yeah, you use and Micro X, which you can use for your DualShock 4 if you get this game. Yeah, it most likely could work for this. I'm pretty sure it could work for this. You got your stash. You start out with only, I think, like 3 levels, and then as you go through the game, you can like build more space for yourself, and you can actually do quests that open up more space. As you can see, I'm kind of well stocked as far as food goes. I play this game sort of like, you know, a freaking hoarder, but I don't want to starve out there, and you do need to keep up with your food and drink in order to like survive. There's also a day and night cycle in this game. Like, as you can see, time is ticking down, and it does it through military time. And when you're playing this game early on, you really don't want to be out at night, because you literally can't see anything once the sun goes down, unless you have night vision goggles, which I made sure to get myself. So I kind of like midway through the game, or at least midway through this version of the game. I'm not saying I've just about reached the beginning of the mid game. Like, I've gotten myself some pretty decent weapons. Like, I got my upgraded. By the way, the names are obvious replacements for the names of real guns. Like, this is called the Nozen Makant, which is obviously a take on Mosin Nakant. All the weapons are made like that. This is called the F90, which is a representation of the P90. And you can actually go into your INI files and change the names of the guns to give them the real names, which I'm planning on doing soon. But yeah, I'm right now walking around with this, which I actually started out with this gun and I've upgraded it. Like I've changed the stock, I've given it a compensator, I've given it a scope, so it actually is able to perform better than it did, and it already started out really, really good. I got this one here, which I added, compensator sight. I heard there's other things you can add to this, but I haven't been able to find them yet. Upgraded my armor, upgraded my backpack, beefed myself up so I can carry more weight. I'm about to go out in the field. There's something I want to do right now. I want something specific, but it's going to be difficult, so you might see me die a lot. And this is a brutal game. You can die in literally seconds playing this game. Real quick, that's my overall stamina. Like, the longer you stay awake, the more tired you're going to get. That's your hunger, your thirst, radiation. And yes, you can get irradiated. So we're about to go out in the field. This conductor is going to drive me out there, and we're going to the industrial area, which is a rough place to be. When you first play this game, I highly suggest you do not go to the industrial area yet until you've developed the skill to play and you got some decent weapons and armor, because otherwise, holy shit. This game, like, spend a long time in the forest before you think about going to the other maps. Let's just say that. Like, the first map, the forest, stay there for a while. Stay there for a few hours. And besides, the forest is still worth going back to even toward the end, because there's still things that I like collecting over there that I need, like supplies, scrap to make and repair, weapons, gear, things like that. So this is the way scopes work if you're using a long range, like sniper type scope. As you can see, it has some advantages in that when you hover the scope over your target and fire, it's going to be hit scan. So it's instant, they get shot. Whereas if you miss, then you actually see the bullet traveling, like with other guns. But when I scout around, I actually like using my far range scope, because I want to be able to see what's around me. And when you're using just a oh shit, that was close. Those things move fast. I told you there are a lot of mutated things out here. The boar is going to be good for meat. The only reason why I'm here is because I'm trying to get back to, like, the other shit. I thought I heard something. That's another thing. You really need to pay attention to your surroundings, not just what you see, but what you hear. And I thought I heard something coming at me from this direction, but I guess I didn't. I am not taking blink meat. I'm not that hungry. I mean, meat is just meat in this game, which is kind of disturbing, but I guess for roleplay reasons, the only meat I will actually take to cook is either rabbit or boar. That's it. And the pelts are worth money, so I like grabbing the pelts. Okay, that's just a rabbit. Those guys are okay. They're Crimson Corporation. And as long as they don't shoot at me, I will not... Oh shit, there's a bandit there. He's gone. I'm not with you. Yeah, these guys you want to shoot on sight, the bandits. But Crimson Corp and the green guys, you really don't have to worry about them. This is not a bad gun to start out with. In fact, you can start out with this. I picked mine up, and then later on I moved on to something else. Looks like they took out another bandit. The clicking is obviously radiation. Some of the vehicles are heavily irradiated, so you don't want to stay too close to them. I'm wearing armor that has some radiation negation, so that helps. I want the scrap. I don't need this stuff. I got way too many nails and bolts as it is, and this I have no freaking clue what it's for, and I've already built the stuff I need to build, so I'm just leaving that behind. There's a lot of item management. By the way, another thing about the map, because I was about to say, man, this map looks a little bit different. The maps are randomly generated every time, so you're never going through the exact same thing that you did before. It's always like a new thing. But there are certain areas that are always going to be the same, depending on what map you're in. I'm going to loot this body, see what he's got. Oh, they killed the hunter. I want that. It's rad meds, and I'm going to need that on this map. Toilet paper is actually worth a lot of money. For obvious reasons. Oh, shit. Okay, there's obviously going to be something in here. Oh, I forgot to turn my laser on. Oh, fuck you. Shit. He might get me. Next. I know I'm making this easy. I'm making this look easy, but if I had just rushed in, they would have gotten the drop on me, and they would have killed me. That one dude had either the fire rate was telling me he had either a DMR or he had a sniper rifle himself. So yeah, if I just rushed in, he probably would have taken my teeth out, and that would have been it. Do I want chips? You know what? Just munch on the chips. Kind of cut down this hunger a little bit. And let's see what else. What else has he got? He's got that. You know, I'm not using that gun right now, but I will take the tea. I am not getting rotten bread. Though, believe it or not, there was a time I used to collect a whole lot of rotten bread when I first started out. Because believe it or not, you can like turn rotten bread into like regular bread, and then you can actually do stuff with it. I'll take that. I'm not going to unload that. I will drink this though. This is kind of how I was able to build up a stash of food. Many times I'll eat what's on the field rather than go through my supply unless I got no choice. Let's see here. Oh, and yeah, I will try to, you know, feel free to ask me questions while I'm playing, and because I have the chat on the side, so I'm paying attention to what you guys are saying. Somebody, by the way, way earlier was asking about forms for hook swords. I do not know any forms for hook swords, so I cannot help you there, unfortunately. Okay, nobody's here. I'm just collecting loot so I can have something to sell when I get back. But really, I'm supposed to be heading to the north of the map. There was a quest that I did earlier that I need to go back and get my reward for, and I also need to buy something from that camp. That's going to help out my weapons immensely, at least one of my weapons immensely. But getting to that camp is it's a problem. Let's see, do I want to pick this up? Nah, I don't really. Oh, leave it behind, leave it behind. I got plenty in my stash, and I got some in my backpack. I don't want to get too cluttered. This I need, though. I will always pick up scrap. I'm always going to need scrap for ammo, for repairs, you know, all that sort of stuff. What's in here? Will there be another collab with Scholargrim? I honestly don't know. I would like to. I mean, we do still talk to each other. We do still, in fact, hell, I recently there was a game that I wanted to start playing with him on our off times that I haven't had a chance to play with him yet. The problem is that we work two completely different schedules. Like he's a normie, you know. Oh shit. He's a normie in that. Oh, that's a green soldier. Okay, I'm not gonna shoot him. I thought I was a hunter for a second. I thought I was another hunter. Now, if these guys meet the red corporations, they're gonna shoot at each other, and I want nothing to do with that. But yeah, I was going to say, like, he works normal hours. Like he's up during the day. And me, I work at night. So the times that I'm awake are usually the times that he's either in bed or going to bed. Like I was letting him know that, you know, I'm doing my live stream today. He's like, what time? Around 6, 7-ish my time. Oh, I'm probably going to be out by then. I'm like, damn it. By the way, you see how good the sniper rifle is and how it's hit scan instead of, you know, a projectile? And I'm also using a stealth build. It takes them a while to notice where I'm at. Especially since I'm doing this from such a long range. Oh, I know I saw him there. Can I get him? Yes. And plus I'm using compensators on my guns, so between my stealth skills and my silenced weapons and the fact that I'm engaging them at long range, yeah, it gives me a jump on these guys, and you kind of need that in this game. Like, this game, in my opinion, does a fairly decent job at replicating what it's like when you're dealing with projectile warfare, and especially when you're dealing with, like, high numbers of enemies. If they get the jump on you, 9 times out of 10, you're dead. If you get the jump on them, 9 times out of 10, they're dead. If you just rush in guns blazing, you die. You gotta play this smart. Oh, what's up?
It's a bunch of black licorice flavored jelly bellies.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't want to get all of them though. Okay. I'm still gotta go through my burger.
Okay. I'll just leave them here in case you want more.
Okay. If you are watching this on the stream, if you want to get on Discord, I'll put you on Discord.
Oh, I am watching on stream.
Okay. If you want to like discuss what's going on, then I'll put you on Discord.
Okay.
That's my son. You've seen him in one of the more recent videos, like when we were doing the sword demonstrations, I'm sure. I need to reload. Ooh, this right here, worth a lot of money. That, worth a lot of rubles. These, they're okay in price, but I'm running out of space already, and I'm beginning to get to my limit. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Normally, I'm able to carry 40 kg, but now it's getting less, so let's munch on some tuna fish. I also need to hurry because, what time is it? Yep, sun's gonna go down soon, and even though I got night vision goggles, I still don't want to be on this map at night. I'll take that. I'm gonna leave that alone because I want space. Well, enter. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize it was gonna be this. Sometimes it pays to just wait. See what's going on before you do anything. 2. See, and I don't see anybody yelling, so they don't know I'm here assassinating them, so to speak. I'm actually less tense than I normally am playing this game. Like, this game... I thought I heard a footstep. This game really does get your paranoia up, especially when you start dealing with tight corridors, you know, narrow hallways. You never know what's coming, and that worries me. What the fuck was that? They obviously shot something here, but what? So I knew somebody was around. Okay. Got him.
Okay. So I called on Discord, and then I'm watching the stream as I call, and a few seconds after I call, I see you go into the building. It's like, oh god, I picked the worst possible time.
Okay, cigarettes worth money. That's worth money, but I also like eating those because they help to keep my stamina up. It's chocolate. You get a sugar rush. Where's my thirst at? My thirst is there. Screw it. Oops. Wrong button. All right. And yes, that is kind of like dirty water, slightly irradiated water. But one, I picked up a perk where I get more nutrients out of food, even if it's slightly irradiated. And 2, the radiation in water really doesn't build up to all that much. So it's, as long as you're not like constantly guzzling it down, it's fairly safe to drink. Listen to me, I sound like the government. It's fairly safe to have poison.
Yeah, I don't think you got my Discord call.
Oh, yeah, I didn't, so I'm going to have to call you.
Yeah, I picked the worst time for it, though, if you had heard it.
Okay. I'm going to send my son a call real quick so he can be in there. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to hear him through the chat, but I'm giving him a call. Okay, I think he's on. All right, so let me get back to the game. Sorry, guys, for the slight delay. Loot. Oh, no! 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 That was so freaking stupid of me. I got so distracted with looting and talking to you that that dude almost killed me. And in fact, he even caused me bleed. If I didn't have my bandages on quick bar, that would have been it. That was really freaking stupid of me. He's waiting for me over there right now. I don't have another way to approach him. You know, the smart thing to do would just be to leave. It really would. Why is this only firing one at a time instead of automatic? What the hell? I think I got him. What the fuck? Okay, come on. I'm missing that horribly? Peekaboo. 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 You know, it's more entertaining if I risk death. Got him, bastard. There's probably somebody hiding around that. You know what? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh, well, it's still life. But I didn't mean to. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm alive. You see how freaking tense this is? Yes, I should have checked my corners, Demon. I really should have. I was being stupid, and I acknowledge that. That was all me. He could have killed me here. Remember when he shot at me while the game was loading and I was like trying to get out of looting? He could have killed me. But because he's using a bolt action rifle and apparently he, you know, doesn't have the skills to like reload it quickly enough, that's what saved me. But I was dead to rights there. All intents and purposes, I should have died at that moment. I am not going in there. Let me just get this freaking quest over with. Not going to shoot these guys. Besides, they got better weapons than I do. Oh, John, the this game, and by the way, well, welcome to the stream. This game's Zero Sievert. It's in early access. I kickstarted it a while ago, and it's a lot of fun. It's tense, but it's a lot of fun. Ooh, hopefully they got bandages. Bandages. No, they just got a first aid kit. Another first aid kit. I got way too many of these, so I'm not gonna pick that up. Okay. I wasted a lot of time in there. I mean, this area has so many places to explore. I have not seen everything yet. And I'm tempted to go to all of them, but I need to go here. Like, this area here is my destination. I gotta look out for bandits, hunters, and mutant creatures, and there are a lot of each on this particular map. The industrial area. Where am I? Okay, this is close to where I need to go. I will not shoot little Bonnie. Little Bonnie does not need to be shot. Okay, so, I made it. And I have to pay 5,000 ruble to get in. Bastards. I have to do quests for them before they allow me to walk in, you know, freely. So, I completed my task where I basically was their spy for them. I already leveled up my gun. I think I leveled up my gunplay. So it's cooking and meds. And I think I'm going to do the medication one. And now cleanup. Nice job with, well, actually, well, this guy is more NATO, so I don't know if he would speak with an Eastern European accent. I'll just say American, though. I don't know why. I imagine this guy speaking with a German accent, but I can't do that very well. This is nice job with the CCTV camera, Hunter. Thanks to you, we know their movements in Zakov. Now it's time to do some cleanup. Kill 15 soldiers on the Green Army. Oh no, this... Soldiers patrol the forest and makeshift camps. There are not many of them, and unfortunately we do not know their exact location, so you will have to find them yourself. If you complete this mission for us, you won't have to pay to enter. This is the pick your side moment. I will say that the Green Army haven't really done anything bad to me. So I don't necessarily want to betray them. But they did constantly put me on suicide missions, and they did at one point want me to kill an old man just because he was there. So I'm not exactly inclined to see them completely as the good guys either. You know what I mean? Anyway, the main reason why I came here is because I want these. No, not these. These here. This is what I want. Give me these. I'll take these, and I'll take these. And you know what? I'll take these too. This is the main reason why I came here. Like this. Now, granted, these guys have some pretty good guns, but I happen to have picked this up on a run, and this is probably one of the best snipers in the game. It's just that I did not have a proper scope and compensator for it, a suppressor for it, and boom! Here we go! Suppressor right there. That's the only reason why I wanted to get in this camp. Cost a lot of rubles, though. But that is why I came with this. I came prepared. Well, actually, I don't want to sell that. I need that. Pelts, toilet paper, chip. See, he's bringing the price down a bit. See? Watch. Cigarettes. Yeah, I know I have a lot of rubles. Killed a lot of men to get these rubles. But I still try to cut down the price when I can, you know? That's about... What, this? It's the electric, it's an electric motor. Or this. Military circuits. So, yeah, 32,000 for everything. Fine. Now I just need to make it back alive. See, yeah, I may have bought this stuff, but it doesn't mean that I'm going to make it home with this stuff. Let me use that instantly. So now I got an extra point in field medic, which means it's going to be fast. I'm able to employ my healing faster. I am going to eat one of the sandwiches I made for myself. You know, Elden Ring could have been another thing I could have played. It's just, or Payday, which I'm still tempted to do. Vermintide would be a hell of a lot of fun to jump into. Where's my extract? Oh, God, no. Oh, no. Okay. I don't have to go walk all the way back. I just go across the street or straight up the field, and that way to get to the extraction point. So that's where I'm going to go. What time is it? I got about 3 hours before the sun goes down. If I see something interesting to explore, I might risk going there. Let me see. Are you fully... Reload. Okay, so we're going to go back to this so I can scan around better. Freaking radiation. Checking my corners. I'm being smart. You can hear the gunfire going off in the distance. Okay, I could have sworn I heard footsteps. Besides my own. Okay, no. Freaking clicking, and that wasn't even worth it. The injections, by the way, they each give different effects. So far, the only ones that I found worth it for my time are these here, which help to, you know, increase my hunger and thirst for a few seconds. And this, which is good rad defense. And when I'm going through an area that I know has a whole lot of radiation going through it, then I tend to, you know, I tend to use that injection. Don't need the fork, already built my kitchen. Demon is asking, do you ever play the old game Soldat? No, I have not played Soldat. I have no idea. Let's see. This game's a little bit of run, stop, look, run, stop, look. I really shouldn't go in there. Well, I can hear you, which means that they should be able to hear you. Oh, this just says death trap all over it. Okay. So far, so good. I'm really happy that I got in here. This is worth a lot. Yes, it's called a game station. Think about it. In this sort of post-apocalyptic nuclear disaster, who wouldn't want a video game thing to like kind of while away the time? I have to make it back with this now. Might as well add to my stores, even though I got plenty of milk at home. Milk at home, rotten cheese. Let's see. Rotten crackers, they really are not useful at all. Everything's silent, right? Nobody else? Yep, Jin going. Look, I'm trying to make this as entertaining as possible. How entertaining would it be if I played it safe all the time, right? You gotta take risks sometimes. You want to see me succeed despite stupid decisions and hard, you know, hazardous odds. I don't really need these. Watch when I go right outside, there's going to be like a freaking SWAT team all aiming their guns at me. That actually happened to me once. Like I went into an area, grabbed everything. The second I stepped out, somebody shot me in the back of the head. Let's see, consume. Might have been better to do one of the irradiated waters to do that. You know what? I'm not pushing my luck. I was tempted. I'm like, oh, another one. Wait a second. Wait a second. What am I doing? What game platforms do I have besides Steam? I used to play on PlayStation, and the last system that I was really playing on was PlayStation 4. And I just don't see the need for me to play on consoles anymore when most of the games I want to play are on PC. And considering that I'm in front of my PC a lot for just about everything else, you know, I don't I just don't really feel the need to go on console anymore. So I don't really mess with consoles anymore, which is a shame because this is not me. You know, I'm not doing the whole PC Master Race BS. Consoles have great games and they got good graphics. I'm just not interested anymore. Give me a moment. There's something I need to check over here. I will show this comment because the guy didn't say anything bad, and I'm going to go back into the game. The source of all madness. Is there anything on PS5 even worth bothering with? See, the Spider-Man games? I want to play those, but they came out on PC, so... You know, I was going to say, like, the only PlayStation game at this point that I'm really, really interested in playing, besides, like, on PS5, I'm interested in the Spider-Man games. I want to try those. And as far as PlayStation, period, Bloodborne. That's it, if I'm going to be honest with you guys. Like, those are the only games. Like, even the God of War games, they look fantastic, but it's the same sort of, we want our game to be a movie, but a ridiculously long movie type games that Sony's been putting out for a while now. I've seen it all before. They don't interest me. I mean, oh shit. You are not chasing me. Fuck. All right, there's always two of them. There's always two of them. Oh, I killed them. Okay, good. All is right with the world. Yeah. That's one of the mutant creatures that come after you. Selling that, not eating that. I'm not that freaking hungry. No. Save your gross alien mutant whatever meat for somebody else. And again, in this game, it doesn't matter. Raw meat is raw meat. Like, if you need raw meat, do it. But me, for roleplay reasons, I will not take that stuff home unless to sell. I'm hearing the clickety clack of my death counting away. At Black Mesa, you hear that ticking? Is that your Geiger calculator or your life ticking away? Over here, it's both. Over here, when we say half-life, we mean that more than one way. So make your peace and come to Black Mesa. If you don't know your Freeman's mind, you don't get the reference. That's strange because they should hear you. I do have desktop sounds on, and you count as a desktop thing. So, no, for me, you're not gonna see like on my thing. Like they should be able to hear you, I would think, but whatever. Anyway, I made it home, and I made it home just before the sun went down. Huh, weird. All right, I'm gonna sell 2 of those, but I'm gonna not sell too much because I have to turn in more of these for a mission. Selling that though, selling that. I barely went through these. I barely went through these, so that's gonna stay there, which is good. It's Sunday. You got school tomorrow. Nice try. All right, so ding. Now, well, let me turn in this freaking mission. So this guy can give you tasks in your main bunker, but then we got this doctor over here who's a little crazy, and he can do stuff for you as well. I'll have him repair my armor. I can afford it. So he can heal me, he can repair my armor, and I complete a body part. So I've already outpaced the armor here. I really have. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pick the armor that is worth more and then just sell it. Does he have another task for me? No. So there's still this one I need to do where I need to like break into. I need a key card to get in. I don't think the key card. Huh. I need to do this. I forgot all about this one. I mean, the rewards I'm going to get are not that great, but they're useful enough. All right, so now that I've done that, I'm going to trade the rest of these stupid freaking claws if I have any left, which it looks like I got rid of all of them. This raw meat here, I'm actually going to cook so I can make sandwiches with them, or I can make like stews with them. Oh, and by the way, if I didn't show you guys yet, This is the part of the bunker where the Green Army stays at. They don't know that I put a camera there for the Crimson Corporation. I guess I'm playing both sides and being a bit of a bastard. Time to install Tekken 7 on the off chance it gets played. No idea if I can play it with keyboard. Hey, look, if you install it, then that means it's going to be me, my son, and at least Demon who will play. And I don't mind at least 3 other people playing with me. So I might jump into Tekken 7 next if more people want to jump into that. Oh. Now, you see this mission here? This is the main reason why I'm not like, hooray for the Green Army, like 100%. Like, I'm more or less, oh, you don't have it installed. Well, then, well, too late then. But yeah, I would have gotten a storage increase if I did it. F that. It's not worth killing an old man. In fact, I'm going to show you the old man, and you can see there's no reason to kill him. They want me to kill the dude just because they think he's in the way. So we don't want Igor to interfere with our operation, so I ask you to take care of him. He's an old man in the woods with a gimp leg. How is he going to get it? So yeah, that mission alone made me want to like F you. You know, Igor for life. The old man's name is Igor. So, but yeah, they more or less keep order, but I get the feeling, you know, well, they're the army, so they're probably keeping military order, you know, martial law. But they do have, you know, I did need that dynamite for a quest, believe it or not. I'm planning on getting these night vision goggles from them. You're dead? My son just said something weird. Shotgun. Oh, okay. Assault rifles. By the way, this, not the EC-101. This is a pretty good gun. This is a really good kind of DMR-ish type weapon. The assault rifles. Let's see, FRD. This is a really good long-range sniper type weapon. The only reason, it's actually, unlike the other ones that are bolt action, this one's automatic. So I was really tempted to have this be my end game sniper, but when I picked up what I'm about to show you, that's when I'm like, nah, change of plans. But I might, just for the gun collection's sake, might end up getting this anyway. Like, especially if I pick it up for free, then yeah, I'll definitely get it. See, and then these, of course, all the different parts. I honestly think that overall, Green Army has better weapons, but Crimson Corporation does have some good stuff. Let's see. So, it is time to craft weapon. Now, this here, look at the damage. See, the damage on this is 55, plus depending on what ammo you put in it, it does really good damage and good penetration, but this is my end game. And now I have what I wanted for it. Yes, this will reduce the damage a little bit. I don't care. I don't want them to hear me. Gonna switch to the Lion's scope. Gonna switch to that because this foregrip gives me better recoil and ergonomics than the foregrip I had on it. It's 3.5. This one's 6.8. My attachment 4, I got my laser on it. I don't want a torch. Though I might put the torch on. No. It doesn't make any sense to put the torch in the sniper. Now, more close range weapons, sure. Still have a limited magazine. I'm hoping to find one with, you know, a little bit more ammo. But then again, it's a sniper. Got that one. So yeah, now this is my end. This is the one that I'm probably going to be carrying with me for the rest of the game. I am getting sleepy, but it is late at night, so it's okay. When you're in the bunker, by the way, you do not lose your hunger and your thirst does not go down unless you go to sleep. Can you save the old man? Yes, by not doing the mission. That kill old man mission is one of the very first missions you can get in the game. And I chose not to do it. And you know, yeah, the next time I go out there, we're gonna go to the old man. Yeah, just to show you what, and also to show you what the beginning area looks like and how even the beginning area is lethal. So I'm just going to go to bed. I made a bed for myself over here. Oh, you know what? Before I even go into that, let me show you something. So this is your basic little kind of pet boy type device. This obviously, well, that's not available right now. The game's still being made. This shows you your quests and what you need in order to complete them. I still need to go out and find vodka for the troops. Gotta find the laboratory key. Gotta kill 6 hunters in the makeshift camp. This so far has been really hard to do because by the time I get to the hunters, they get killed. So, yeah, it's been a pain. This shows all your stats. As you can see, my survival rate could go up a little higher, but I've been getting better. I've actually, this number's been going up. You know, it shows you like, you know, how many times you survive, how much money you've gotten from a single one, total money you've received. You know, just all the basic stats you probably would want to know. But this is the main thing I wanted to show. What has it been? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so another graphical glitch from Payday 2. Oh, so another graphical glitch. Oh, Prometheus, I'm sorry that you felt that you were deceived that I'm not talking martial arts stuff, but this is what I tend to do at the beginning/end of the year. It's a video game thing. I will still answer martial arts questions or other questions you guys ask me. Feel free to ask me. This is not a martial arts stream. I don't do, the beginning of the year has been a tradition for me to like do video games instead. How much hard drive space does Payday 2 take up now? Probably way too much. They just keep adding to the game. 70 gigs? Around 70 gigs? Okay. I was just answering Demon's question. Anyway, to talk about this. So this is basically where you're building your own stuff for yourself in the bunker. And you have more things to build than you have space. So you have to make choices. I chose for myself to make shooting gallery, which will increase my shooting skills. The gym to pump myself up so I can lift more, bro. The workbench, which I think is essential in this game because it allows you to repair your own weapons and armor without constantly having to waste money. This is another thing which I think is essential. This allows you to make your own ammo. You're going to want to make your own ammo instead of constantly paying for it or scavenging for it on the field. This is the kitchen. Not everybody agrees it's worth having the kitchen. I think ultimately it is. And this is the only thing that I'll say I really don't need. What this does, basically you make your own bedroom. What this does is it allows your skills to level up faster. You don't really need it, and in fact, it probably would have been better used for making, say, a garden or making my own meds. You can actually make your own medications as well as you put in the pharmacy or an infirmary there. And also, when you need to sleep, you can just come up here, grab any one of these beds and sleep on it. But again, I'm doing a slight little bit of role playing here, and I imagine my character just wanting his own little corner to sleep in, and I wanted to kind of put a boost on me attaining my skills anyway, so I was like, F it, I make my own bedroom, and I don't plan on being a pharmacist, so, okay. So I'm gonna go to sleep. You set how many hours you're gonna sleep. You want it to go into the green if you wanna recover your stamina. So I'm gonna give him a full 8 hours because this dude, like me, likes his sleep. So, back here, it is now 7 in the morning, and the first thing I usually do is I make scrap ammo for myself. Go into my stash. Believe it or not, my stash was much less organized, and like it still is kind of chaotic, but before I had everything all over the place, and I've been slowly but surely actually organizing things properly. So this is more or less my food stock. This is more food stock, but with more raw materials. This is going to be all meds, and that's as far as I went. Like everything else is kind of jumbled, but I'm slowly but surely making sense of it. This is where I keep my ammo. This is where I keep all my gun parts. This is where I tend to keep my guns, so I'm going to be expanding it soon because I'm running out of space. Not every gun here is ready for use yet. Like, let's see, this... Actually, no, I sold the pistol I started out with. I started out with a pistol and this gun unmodded. Then I picked... Where are you? Where are you? No, not the Vel. This I got from a boss who we're going to be killing in a moment. Is it you? I didn't sell it, did I? Yeah, I did sell it. I did sell it. I had picked. Yeah, the EC 74AU. I ended up selling it so I could have, like, you know, because I didn't need it anymore because I had a better version, which is this, the EC74. This is just an AK-74. Okay, let's just call this what the AK-74. I picked that up, and for a while this was my main secondary, and in fact I still use it from time to time because it's a pretty solid gun, honestly. The Vector, I need to repair it. Like, you may notice the durability. This is more or less at top. This is more or less at top. The stuff that is still low durability is stuff that I found in the field that I'm like, oh, I know I'm going to be using this. I just need to repair it, but I need to get the parts and stuff for it first. So this is one of the things I picked up on the field, and I'm like, I know this is going to replace this. I mean, I love this gun. I really do. But this is going to replace it. This is going to end up kind of replacing that. I need to repair it, but this is supposed to be a really good freaking gun. This is the Scar, by the way, obviously. This is kind of a DMR. I've messed around with it for a little bit. It's okay. It's not bad. This is obviously an MP5. I have not messed with it yet. I found it. I found this in an airdrop, and I picked it up because why not? This I got from a boss, and I'm going to repair it soon and see if it's any good. This I got from a boss. I did repair it. I did try it out, and it's a lot of fun. It's not as useful as I thought it would be, but it's still pretty powerful. This shotgun is just brutal. And yes, I did put a scope on this. Normally you don't need scopes for freaking shotguns, but in this game, if you look at my rounds for a second, you can get slugs. So, if you load the shotgun with slugs and then put a scope on it, you've just turned your shotgun into a sniper. You've heard me correctly. Imagine, so yeah, the amount of damage this thing does as a sniper, when you put the slugs in there, it's insane. It's just wrong. This, by the way, is the reason why I didn't pick up the other suit, because I already got a better radiation suit, which I don't even freaking use. I'm going to pull this out to sell it. And the only reason why I'm keeping this and I haven't sold it yet is because the game is still being built, and I have a feeling we're going to need motors soon. Like, this is more for repair kits when I make repair kits. This I picked up because, again, I don't know what this is going to be used for down the line, and I get the feeling I'm going to need them. Scrap. So, this is where I keep all my scrap equipment. I'm going to put this here. I'm going to put that there, and then there we go. You can go there. Oops. Boom. I've been yapping too much. I need to start putting stuff away. I should have done this before I put my character to bed. All right. Why don't I just sell these freaking things? Pop that there. Nope. It was 10, right? Yeah, 10. Pop this baby here. Pop this there. And you do use different ammo. This is why I have so much, like, ammo, because you got it, depending on what gun you use, you're going to be swapping ammo out constantly. Unless you finally find something that you're going to like, okay, this is it. This is what I'm going to stick with for the rest of the game. Which would be a smart thing to do. Put that there. Pop that there. It's 50, 30. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, okay, now it's organized. You use 751, which I believe is this. Yeah. You got high penetration, so I want you there. And you... FM penetration is 29. This one's 40. Yep, you. And ammo types. Now I'm going to cook. We got some raw meat. So we're going to... 1, 2, 3. And then sandwiches. Gotta make sandwiches. I love sandwiches. It's probably my favorite food to make for myself on the field. Just cause I don't know why, I just do, and it's the reason why I have so many freaking sandwiches in the storage. Yeah, I will admit I go a bit overboard. Did I? Oh, I forgot to put the. Oh, I did put the line scope on there, didn't I? Let me double check. Yep, it's on there. I just want to make sure it is the actual proper scope. Line scope. I don't like that the recoil is so bad, but the accuracy is ridiculously high, so Gonna keep that. Let's see. Let me see if I'm looking at the chat right now. What is the backdoor M? Oh, I don't know what the MKM is supposed to be. I thought you would know since you're more of the gun nut than I am. Okay, so I can't carry all this shite with me, so I need to. I've really turned into a freaking hoarder in this game. All I'm missing are the crazy cats. Let's see. Put. Oh God. So the pelts might go further, but lethal range will be shorter than the standard buckshot. So I'll probably get away with birdshot. It probably could get away with birdshot, but there is no birdshot in this game. I only can work with what they give me, guys. I'll put the raw meat here and over there. And the cooked meat will go here to make sandwich. And I'm going to throw this there. Do I have space in? No. Put the tea there, and then I can put these here and this here. Fine. Can you tell I'm somewhat anal retentive? Let's see, put this here. Keep the milk. I'm gonna need that. Sell this crap. Put the milk there. The rad meds, I'm not gonna need it for the map that I'm going on. So I will put this here. I don't need the extra. Pipe goes into raw materials, which I'll put here. This goes here. This, I will put this back up here. Sorry this is boring, guys. I will be getting out in the field momentarily. Oh yeah, it was 7, which is completely full up, so fine. We'll just shove this here. I need to start selling attachments soon because I don't need all this crap. And my mouse is acting weird again. I'm going to need to get a new... Either that or I'm just going to tear this mouse apart and find out what the hell's going on with it. Every now and then it double clicks on its own, which messes up my inputs. It's a weird thing that happens with a lot of Razer's mice, where if like you need if dry air gets in there, it starts building up static and then it automatically triggers. But there also could be some dust or something in there that's also triggering it. So I need to crack this thing open ultimately and just clean it out. Just not tonight. Put that there. And the babushka chocolates. Fuck. I don't have a spot for them, so for now I'll just shove them in here. And this crap gets sold, and then we can finally get into the forest, and then I can show you guys the old man. Yo, I want trade. I trade these things to you. And then you'll give me the dirty waters. And then you'll give me the milk. I just switched accents. I didn't buy a goddamn... Fucking, I hate when I do this. You guys probably saw what I did wrong. Click, click, click. Deal. There we go. And then sell that, sell this. Deal. Jesus. Consume that. Yep, didn't buy the freaking things like a moron. And then drink that. You're going to notice that at this point, my radiation's going to go down a bit. That is okay. It will go back up. And now to eat something. No, actually, I'm going to drink milk, because milk actually takes care of hunger and thirst.
You know, not coming back out of the room.
So, now the hunger is more or less sated. I could probably munch on a sandwich or something, but I'm going to wait until I'm out in the field before I worry about that. So now we're finally, after all that preparation, got my new gun. We're going to try that thing out. And we're going to go to the forest, which is the very first map, and we're going to go find Igor. And you're going to see that Igor's a sweet old man. There's no reason to kill him. In fact, he's quite useful in the beginning of the game. Yeah, these are some good burgers that I made. So, good. There probably are some patties left if you're still hungry. Hey Nick, things are okay? Hold on for a second, guys. By the way, guys, if there's any patties left upstairs, you're free to grab them. Burger patties. Just letting you guys know. Sorry, somebody sent me a message. Just answering real quick. Bam. By the way, you may have noticed the load. The forest probably has the longest load times. And it's probably because of all the damn dynamic grass that's in it. They need to fix that. It takes way, because like when you first start this game, you're gonna die a lot. You're gonna die really quickly too, and it gets frustrating. It gets frustrating when you go out into the woods, you get ambushed, a bullet shoots you in the back of the brain, and you die. Then you got to try to rush back, and you got to go through this long ass load screen again. It gets frustrating, but then the later maps don't take as long to load, so it's like. All right. So, oh, and by the way, I put a laser on this freaking thing too. I can't wait to try this gun out in its new version. Okay, so first we're going to travel to Igor, who apparently is all the way the fuck over there. This is the main area to scavenge from. This is another good place to go to get tools that you're going to need earlier on in the game. The green circles are obviously extraction points. Everything else is randomly generated. Like where this pops in is always randomly generated. Where this is on the map is usually, it's always in the center, but where the tracks are going to be changes. And then there's always little things out here that's randomly generated. So there's like all these little cabins and little mini bases. So no matter what, you never really know what you're going to find. There's a lot of wolves and boars out here too, so you got to be careful. So anyway, I'm over here. We're just going to run straight across to get to the old man. Oh, shite. See, already we're starting out. This gun fires fast. It's a lot faster than my old... The gun. I did try this gun out early. Oh, shite. I'm almost out of ammo already? Seriously? I thought I put... Did I fuck up? I put the wrong one in. Either that or I might have... No. Okay, so Alright, I see what I did wrong. There wasn't that much of this. So when I get back, I'm going to need to make more of this. I do have plenty of this, though. Granted, it's like my strongest... my strongest round, which I like saving for really important targets, but... And if you're wondering why I'm taking these guys out with the sniper rather than my other gun, once you start shooting at them, they swarm you. And I would rather not get swarmed by wolves because you will die really fast when that happens. This is worth money. You always need more ruble. I will not eat the meat of wolf. I just do not. Now, obviously, you know, the smart thing to do, especially when you first start out, just grab whatever meat you can find, especially if you can cook it, but... Oh, do you see many freaking wolves around here? Jesus Christ. What the hell? I'm not too sure if this is one pack or if it's two of them merged together. You know what? I don't need this. Well, all right. I think. Whoa, shit. Yeah, don't even think about it. And I'm already hungry. I will eat sandwich. Game name, this is Zero Sievert. It's out on early access. I'm playing it because I've been obsessed with this game for like the past 2 weeks now. I helped to kickstart it a while ago, and I'm just trying to show it off. And this is kind of warming me up to like really just getting into the fun in games of being goofy on the stream before. I think we're gonna go into Tekken next. How many of you guys in the stream right now have Tekken ready to go? If you do, then I will set up a lobby later, and then we can go and play that. So how many of you guys, just shout out in the chat, let me know. Yeah, I know you said you don't have yours installed. Okay, how far am I? Just keep going. I'm hearing gunfire, but it's way a distance from me. This is not the old man. This is a bandit camp, most likely. Either it's a bandit camp or it's a Green Army camp. So we're going to be approaching with caution. And since I'm behind the trees and I have stealth on, they really can't see me. So that's one gone. Oh, how did I miss that? It's two gone. Shite, that guy's well hidden now. He probably went up there. Yep. That's three gone. It's weird that they don't seem to react to the laser, as far as I can tell. Like, you would think as soon as the green dot landed on you, they'd start freaking out. Oh, and by the way, without the silencer, this gun is really freaking loud. I tried it out a couple of times, and yeah, it sounds like a freaking cannon. Which is another reason why I like the gun. I mean, granted, the suppressor does kind of limit that. I'll grab this. And let's see what's in here. Don't need this. I got way too much of that. Way too much of that. All of these I don't need, except for this. I need these. I always need scrap. Did I already check this? Yes, I did. Oh, shit! And that was on me. Another stupid... He's dead, though, so all is right with the world. What am I doing? Let's see. Check your corners. Yes, I know. I'm getting too overconfident. That's the problem. Yeah, but at the same time, I don't want to instantly get murdered. But you see how easily you can get killed in this game, though, right? Even on the very first map. That's worth money. That's worth money. Freaking counter ticking away. What the fuck? Now, I know I'm skipping over all of these right now, but that's because I'm at a point in the game where I don't need them anymore. If you guys decide to play this game and you're first starting out, you're going to want to pick that stuff up. The nails, those bolts, you're going to want those. But later on, I have way too many of those. Now, charcoal, especially if you're cooking, you're going to want that. Charcoal is good for, heating your meats up, like, making certain meals. And it also can help, like, depending on what recipes you have, it can clean your water as well so it doesn't give you rads. And this is Igor's place. See, he's just a nice old man. He's like, oh, hello, you came back to see me. Like, and like, here's a story. Like, like, who are you? Who am I? Who are you coming into my house like that? He said, I am not used to visitors. My name is Igor, and I'm a hunter. I used to be. Oh, not one of those who are called hunters now. I used to hunt animals before the disaster. I have my trusty silenced Mosin in a TOS 34 with me. Oh, don't even think about it. If you want them, you have to kill me. Which unscrupulous players will kill him to get that. Like that sniper that you saw me with earlier, he has that fully modded just like mine. So when you're first starting the game out, if you kill him, you'll get that really early. I still don't think it's worth killing him. Just for that, especially when you can mod it yourself or get better snipers down the line. And it's already overpowered as is when you first start out. You don't need to kill the old man to, to upgrade it to his version. I mean, I upgraded mine pretty early in the game, to be honest with you. He said, after the disaster, those guys came. The ones with the green onesie. They look like they were from one of those science fiction movies. They ordered me to follow them. They said they had found a safe place in a bunker somewhere. I've always lived here. I didn't want to leave, so I told them to fuck off by threatening them with a rifle. One of the bastards shot me in the leg, and they left me here. His name was, oh yes, Bogdanov. Private Bogdanov. I heard his name when the others stopped him. My leg has healed, but not completely. I can hardly hunt anymore. So they shot the dude, left him there, and now they want me to go and finish him off. Like, no, just no. And not only that, but well, I'll show you afterwards. I asked, if you can ask him what this place is like, and he basically talks about how the village, You know, they had lumberjacks, and there's the sawmill. The sawmill, by the way, is one of the first hard places of the game. He said, make enough noise to keep people awake at night. We protested, but you can't do anything against those fucking businessmen. After the accident at the nuclear plant, some people left with the soldiers. Others decided to stay here. Some time ago, the village was attacked by bandits. I don't know what the villagers did. I only know no one came to see me anymore. So, let's see. So back, and I mean, he does give you a task. Like, he basically asks me to hunt for hunt meat for him, which I did. And because I've done that, now every time I come in here, he just collects things for me. And this is really good when you first start playing the game. You can always, like, after you keep him alive and you hunt meat for him, every time you visit him, he's just gonna have random shit for you. And there's always gonna be at least one thing in here you're gonna really want. And I can tell you right now that if you were just starting out and this was what popped up, you'd be happy as hell. That drill, very useful early on. Okay, I heard footsteps. That means someone's stalking outside of this cabin. I'm gonna have to be careful stepping outside. This is extremely useful. This is always useful. This I actually needed. Rad stuff is always good. This is money. This you can sell for money, especially early on. It's not worth much now for me. But in the beginning, that's definitely worth it. That I need for building things. That I'm gonna need for. I'm like, he always has something useful. So don't kill Igor. Just don't. Now I know I heard footsteps out here. It were heavy footsteps, so it's either a ghoul or a boar or wolves. So I have to be careful. Okay. Say, have I heard or checked out historical African martial arts? I have heard of it. I've seen some of it, yes. I am impressed with what I've seen. I know there's really only one guy on YouTube who's like really showcasing it right now. Problem is, like, if you're asking me, like, have I practiced it or anything like that or know much about it? No. I have just, like, I've seen it and I do love what I see. And it sort of makes me wish that I had gotten into it when I was younger, but I'm too far into the Chinese side of things now. Doesn't mean if I ever got the chance to, if I ever physically encountered it and got a chance to learn some bits of it, would I turn down the opportunity? No. But, like, actively going out now to try to get into it, it's a little late for me for that. Oh, snap. I am hungry and thirsty. Doing a stream and playing this, I notice I'm playing this very differently than the way I normally do. I'm a lot more cautious. I'm a lot more tense. Like, I'm paranoid as all hell, when I play this. Did I already drink my milk? No, I did not, so I drink it now. Yeah, it's getting to that point where you need to turn in, because you got school tomorrow. Thank you, Demon. Damon, I knew Stiff was one of the names that. Oh shit! When you start seeing dead bodies, get nervous. Just. It usually means there's something else out here. Oh, they probably did it, and they're scientists, so they're okay. They're cool. Cabin. There's probably something in here. Actually, you know what? Besides show you the old man, let's kill a boss. Let's go here. Let's kill a boss. In the beginning, and by the way, this guy is going to give you a really hard freaking time when you first play this game. But even in the very beginning, if you know what to do, you could probably take him out even with just a pistol. But you have to be a bastard when you play. Sort of like what I'm doing now. Again, if you get the jump on them before they get the jump on you, you win. All right. Gonna do a final sweep. Close range. Okay, looks like they're gone. And clicking my life away. That. It does sort of feel like cheating with a sniper, I will admit that, but it's way too much fun. Like, other people seem to like just simply rushing in and shooting or like having engaging firefights. The problem is death happens way too quickly, so I'm like, why do I want to... Oh, shit. Now, these guys... Actually, now that I think about it... Considering how strong my sniper is, I probably could have used that to take him out instead. Those are ghouls, by the way. Whatever the hell you do, don't let them get close to you. You will hate life, or the last few seconds of it that you'll have. Oh, bandito. We'll start the chaos. Those are one of the boss's guards. This is the center of the village, by the way. And in the beginning, there's some really good stuff to loot here. You really don't want, like, when you're in this area here, you want something that's good at close range. Nice try. I'm in straight up paranoid mode, so I was prepared for something to charge at me. Oh, by the way, those crows, they also are a really good way to indicate when there's like dead bodies and stuff around. Uh-oh. Switch to that. That's why I always carry 2 different types of ammo, just in case that happens. In the beginning, there's a quest, by the way, where you're going to want to get ghoul parts. And yes, you can get ghoul meat. Why you'd want to eat that, I don't know. But in this game, it doesn't matter. It's still... Oh, green soldiers. They might help me here. If I start a fight and those guys come down, like the bandits and the boss come down, they will shoot at them. Problem is, the guards are really strong. So the fight could go either way. Okay. I bet you he's there. Alright, that's one of the guards. If you notice what I'm doing, I'm sniping and then running away from a different location because the AI in this game is actually fairly smart. They will set up traps for you. They will control choke points. They've even hunted me. They've flanked me at times. So... Shit, there's the boss. I don't know if you just saw him, but he was right there. That was a bit of a risk what I did there. Okay, there. That's one of the guards. That's not the boss. That's one of the guards. Pop!
Beanhead.
That was 3 guards I took out, if I remember correctly. 1. These wolves are making me nervous. I gotta get rid of them.
And then consumed 3 items that give it
lightning
and frost damage.
What happened?
Time to go fight death.
I heard the bullets. I run. I hear bullets. I run. Ooh, those might have been the soldiers that went up there to fight him. But I recognize that sound. That rifle sound is the boss. He was the one shooting.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so that's that body. Shit, where is he? See, this is where it gets tense when you're not exactly sure where they are. And I don't want to just go straight up, straight up the passage because he could be waiting for me and then blast me in the head from a good vantage point. That's happened to me plenty of times before. Is he shooting at me? I think he is. Oh no, he's shooting ghouls. He's killing ghouls. But he's really close. He could be up there, actually. Because that's where most of the ghouls are. He might be looking for me. A ghoul is usually hiding around here. I don't want him jumping up from... Yeah, he's up here. He is definitely up here. I just am not sure where. Since I'm using silenced weapons, he can't hear me. And since I got stealth skills, he also can't easily find me. So it's like we're both hunting each other right now, which is what makes, this so tense. So he's gone this way. He's going this way. Apparently I'm following him. He's leaving a nice trail of bodies. Which meant that if I had stayed over here, he probably would have gotten the jump on me. At least that's what I think. Yep. See, now we got dead soldiers. He was definitely no, not I lost track of where I was. These are the dead guards, not the soldiers. Shit, there he is. Ah, shit! I was about to switch guns, but he saw me. Fuck. And gone. And that's the boss. Oh, shit! No, run, run, run! Why was I stuck in the wall? I forgot there was one more guard. And he usually likes posting up there. I'm being stupid. I know. I know I'm being stupid. Let's heal up. I'm thirsty now. Okay. Reload. This is, believe it or not, this is a little bit easier at night because when you are, if you got stealth skills and you're sniping them and, you know, you got your night vision goggles at night, they can't find you. And it's hilarious sometimes. Like, you'll see them, like, scurrying around and there's text over their head, like, where the fuck is he? And it's hilarious. It really is. Water. Drink the dirty water. Okay, so. That's the body. Oh, shit, I killed him. Yep, he's dead. Okay, there we go. All is right with the world. So, that's the boss. And again, I hope I conveyed that this can be kind of rough. And I mean, in the beginning, it's daunting, but basically what you want to do is kind of what I did. Attack from different angles and engage them at the longest range possible. If you try to fight these guys at mid to close range, you're just going to die. Their weapons are way better than yours, especially at the beginning. I already got this gun, and most of his other stuff is rotten. Oh, but I want the beans. I definitely want the beans. He killed me over beans. Some fucking beans. Props to anybody who knows where I got that from. Let's see. Did I ever do any digging into the Haitian machete stuff? Yeah, kind of. There's a really good documentary on Tire Machette. And there's also a few videos out there on Tire Machette that I looked into. And it's a very interesting style. The one thing, though, that the thing that I find the most interesting about it is its focus on checks and blocks. There's a whole lot on constantly putting yourself in a decent defensive position to check the attacks and then moving your feet around, like shifting your stance and your footwork to catch them at a more open angle. But there's a lot of emphasis on defensive movement rather than on, you know, deliver. Like it's like assume, look, you already know how to cut with a machete, but do you know how to defend with one? So Tire Machette seems to have a lot of emphasis on knowing how to defend yourself from the blow before employing one of your own. Let's see. Yeah, Joe Johnson, thanks for the rehash. Is it piston? Oh, there's Sadworm. So I might jump into Darktide after all. Probably will after this. Because I think I've showcased just how crazy this game is already. Definitely going to grab that. All right. So the main reason why you want to kill the boss is to get the key to go into here. Because this is a fantastic early game treasure. And treasure trove. All the other buildings that I've been walking around, you want to loot those too, especially in the early game. When you're first starting out, there's always useful stuff in there. But I've now reached a point where a lot of this is just so much... I don't know if I want... Nah, I'm not going to pick it up. I got way too many guns as it is, and I got enough scrap as it is. That was a weird graphical glitch. Did you guys see that? Whatever. All right. F these guards. Well, I'll see what he has. Ah, watch. I'll take that. And that. I won't take this, though. I already got way too much of this ammo as it is. I don't need the lights, and I'm not planning on making Christmas lights. Open the door, and yeah. This is the prize, ultimately, for killing the boss. Now, this is a medication box. That's if for anybody who's going to use the pharmacy and infirmary modules to craft your own meds. This right here is like gold. But I'm here for this. Money, 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 more money, money, give you that, more money. This stuff is worth a lot when you're going back to the trader. Money, money, more money, more money, money. Every time you see a safe, just be happy. That's loot right there. Just pure monetary gain. Oh, gonna crash soon, but we do need to catch up soon and talk some stuff. Maybe we can even maybe get another video going. Like we need to like actually set up. I need to set up an interview video with you, Nick, because I've interviewed other people like talking about their stuff in the sword stuff, and it's actually kind of a crime that I have not interviewed you yet to talk about your sword traditions and stuff, considering the amount of time that we've actually freaking sparred with each other and talk swordsmanship stuff. So I need to set that up with you at some point. Don't need that. Next one. See, his hands are built, and you can tell when you see the courtesy. Surprisingly patient blade system. Yeah, it is a very patient blade system. I wrote my sword style manual. The scroll. I can't write a sword manual on something that I haven't mastered yet. You keep telling me this. You have way more confidence in my fighting ability than I do. Let's see.
Hey, Dad?
Yes, Ben?
You know a game you haven't played in a while?
What?
KOF.
I haven't played KOF in a long time. You're right. And I would like to get into that again. No, wait, no. What am I doing? I need that. Don't throw that away. Wrench? No. Chocolate? No. And I'm thirsty again. Drink the water. And I think I'm going to eat one of the chocolates. And munch. Write volume 1, just a beginner book. A beginner book, maybe. But even then, I'm just like, eh. I mean, I hear you on that. And I'm not saying that, you know, yeah, one of the main things sooner or later when practicing an art is passing it on. I just don't know. You know, I don't have much confidence in my ability of being able to pass stuff on yet. But a beginner book, maybe. All right. I'm more or less done here. Like, the only other reason for me to stay is, let's go to the sawmill. I'll show you guys the sawmill, then we'll head back. Graphical glitch again. We're going to go to the sawmill, head back, and then I'll turn this off, and then depending on what you guys want to see, or depending on who's around and my mood, it will depend on what the next game will be. It's probably going to be Darktide, which, yeah, if you want to see me, like, complain and at the same time be stressed out as all hell because of how intense the gameplay is, then yeah, I think I'm probably going to jump into Darktide.
Just play Vermintide.
Spheres of power and spheres of might.
Let's see.
You
If I could do a
literally
how
said
to
it's the
spear
same
video,
game,
you can
but
do a
better.
how to. Okay, I was already here, wasn't I? Yep, dead body. Oh, no, no, no.
Reading it right.
Victims. I see potential victims. That's one. Oh, he sees me. Not that it saved him. He has bad aim, and he's using the wrong gun for the distance that I'm engaging him in.
What gun is he using?
He's using a rather low-end submachine gun, and it didn't help him.
What's the least accurate gun on the planet?
In the game or in general?
In the game, I guess.
Honestly, I'm not sure.
Spheres of power.
Okay.
Well, Demo, what's the least accurate gun in the world?
Oh, those are regular people. You don't want to shoot these guys. Though it looks like somebody shot one of them. These guys are cool. Don't shoot them. Don't be a bastard and kill them. They're just regular Joe Schmoes who are just out here because they don't want to stay in the bunker all day. Lawrence than you, opposing writing books. So I practice shield cultivation and Chris solves the heck stuff that I learned in my youth. Shield and Linkwood are the only ones. I'm looking at the chat right now, guys. With Spear and Shield, you need a lot of patience because creating openings against someone with shields is a major problem. Dude, our buddy Ben died in 2020 out of nowhere. Legacy matters. And hell yes, I'll be glad to go on the show. Oh, man. Yeah, I remember Ben dying back then, which kind of hit me like a brick.
Wait, what happened?
Somebody that I knew back in Indiana.
Oh. For a second, I thought you were talking about me.
No, no. I'd be a lot more freaking distraught if it was you. Well, God, shit. That was close.
And I would have been very confused if I had.
Honestly, I should have taken out the guy in the back first. Because then I would have had a better chance of... Okay. I know one of these guys ran up here. I'm getting weird graphical glitches. Ah, shit. Bandage up. This is why you should put stuff in your hotkeys.
What graphical glitches are you getting?
Like the game was freezing on me. It wasn't just graphical glitches; it was glitches. Period. All right, they might be hunting for me now. Let me see. Yep, they were hunting for me. It's a good thing I moved. But they don't know where I am. Okay, he figured out I'm over here. I'm gonna reload. Keep my ears open in case he's walking in my direction.
Like you choose two before you even choose a range of class. You choose.
Damn it! I lost track of him. He went behind the tree. But he didn't know exactly where I was. If he knows he was facing in the wrong direction. Silence weapons and stealth abilities. Like, okay. Hold on for a second. Where are my skills? This is what my skills are like right now, guys. And as you can see, I maxed out stealth and sniper. They really don't have much of a chance if I'm at long range. Especially since I'm using silenced weapons. Say cheese. Okay. There's one dude who's usually hiding in the corner there with a sniper rifle, so I need to be careful. Huh. Unless he came down, because sometimes he does. Switching to commando mode.
So, I ain't afraid of no fucking zombies. I got this infinite ammo sniper rifle.
I am not looting anybody until I know for certain everyone is dead. It's probably somebody right here. No. What about there? No.
Wait, what happened to your video camera?
It's over in the corner.
No, it doesn't appear to be moving.
Oh.
Because I've moved from side to side.
Actually, yeah, my video camera seems to have suddenly turned off. I don't know why.
I noticed because I was like, wait, am I in the background?
Guys, I am sorry if... Let me see this. Wait a tick. Sage is rocking a stealth archer build like every Skyrim character. I guess so. Though I've never played Skyrim, but I find that hilarious. Oh, shit. It's nighttime. I just realized it's... Webcam is frozen. Okay, great. I am sorry, guys. Let me see if I can fix that. Actually, I'm going to stay in the darkness, and I'm going to hit pause, and I'm going to figure out what the hell is going on with my webcam. I do not know why the webcam is freaking out, but we're going to fix that momentarily. Properties. We're going to go with load capture. Then we're going to go back to this. We're going to hit OK.
Yep, I'm here.
And now it should be working again. At least it did freeze in a very neutral frame, so it worked for, you know, the stream, but there. Now, if you guys notice, it's 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. in the game, and it's pitch black. You do not want to play the game like this if you're just starting out. You want to run home immediately.
Lots of books in there, huh?
But I got night vision,
Yeah. Well,
so I can still afford to sneak around. Now, there are limits with night vision. If you notice, there is still an area around the screen that you can't see anything. So you have to extend your, you know, your gun sight out. But even that is limited because there's still a gap in between. So it's still dangerous to be at night. I don't recommend... First of all, if you don't have night vision goggles, don't even bother doing nighttime missions. You do get extra XP for doing it, but it's... Don't do it until you have night vision goggles. And even after you have night vision goggles... Make sure you already have an understanding of the mechanics and how to approach combat in this game, like, you know, knowing how to sneak behind people, knowing how to take them out from a distance quickly, and, you know, understanding how the AI moves around, because otherwise you're just going to get killed. Especially if you're in the middle of the woods and animals come at you.
I do
it's
still
not worth
say
it.
this is prime hunting out.
Now,
Prime hunting hour.
Now, granted, because I'm running a stealth build and a rifle and all that, I've done a lot of night missions, and you get a lot of XP and loot this way, but it is risky.
Yeah, it is prime hunting hour, but you just have to be careful because they can't see you either.
Yeah, they can't see me, but
You
unless you step into the light, and there are some enemies like the bosses can. Well, no, Lazar can't. There is another boss out there, Armin. Armin can see you in the dark. He's got night vision goggles too. In fact, his whole thing is he hunts you throughout the entire map. So, and he's using silenced weapons as well. So his whole thing is about ambushing you. So I wouldn't recommend going out at night on the second map. The second map, which is the makeshift camp. Don't do night missions there unless you really know what you're doing, because he is hunting you the whole time. All right, you guys. This area here is full of bandits and narrow corridors. I normally don't go in there. In fact, there's no reason for me to go in there anymore because I don't need the supplies. But do you want me to go in there? Do you want me to risk going in here and fighting the bandits in there? Say so in the chat. If most of you say go in there, I'll go in there. If not, I'm going straight back. So, can Arm out see you during the day? I don't know, maybe. Let me know, guys. Do you want me to walk in? One guy yells, risk. Hood says, nah. I'm still going with leg out. That's a joke. Let's see. We got one for yay, one for nay.
Oh, hi, Sadworm.
It's 9:05. We got two for yay, one for nay. All right, yep, that's enough.
No,
right.
I say no.
Too late, you're outvoted. Even if you vote in. Fight? Yeah, everyone's saying go in.
God.
Oh my God, I forgot. It's nighttime, so they can't see me anyway.
You're in their flashlight. Also, you're bleeding.
I'm
also,
bleeding.
You're about to
I
die.
fucked up. Shit, I'm gonna die.
You suck.
And I died. If it wasn't for the fact that I was bleeding and had to quickly bandage myself, I would have won that. But I screwed up royally.
Yeah, sure you
I screwed up. No, I would have won that because
Sure
the thing
you
is,
would've.
I was busy trying to stop the bleeding instead of killing them. And if I had killed them, I would have. If I wasn't bleeding, I would have been able to take them out. But I was too busy trying to get into the corner to bleed.
With low health and bleeding, you were not winning that.
I told you didn't listen to a word I said. If I wasn't bleeding, I would have killed them.
We're still outnumbered.
Could I run back outside? Yeah, but they would still be waiting for me inside. I don't care that I died here. It was just fun. Yeah, I did lose out on a whole lot of loot and time, but you guys voted. I went in. I died. I knew the risks. And it does show you how quickly you can die in this game. I got to show off everything that I wanted to show off. Like, you saw, I went in. I was going to take out one dude. I got ambushed. I started bleeding. I tried to take care of the bleeding. I got instantly wiped out. And the sad thing is, I know if I had approached that a little bit smarter, I could have taken a whole group of them out because it was dark. They did have flashlights, but it was still dark. If I stayed in the corner and just kept sniping, I would have had them. Anyway. That's the game. That's the game. That's Tarkov. Again, it's stressful at times. It's tense. The combat is brutal, but it's so rewarding when you win. I really do love this game. And it's not, I mean, not Tarkov, Zero Sievert. It's Zero Sievert. And it's not even finished yet. This is version 0.27. I can't wait to see what this game's going to be like when it's fully complete. So, yeah. If you guys are even remotely interested, it's $20.
Yeah.
Oh, and another reason why I really like this game,
The talents,
I don't got to worry about humans running in to F my fun out.
those individual things are what you get. But yeah.
I know with a lot of games like these survival type games, you got other human players. And yeah, I know the whole point is that, you know, the intense, you know, player versus player moments and being ambushed and all that. But I just find with games like that, the meta always ends up leaning toward the most the most asshole of assholes of players in these types of games. Just gangs where all they want to do is go around and grief. They're not really, they get just enough ammo and stuff so they can just go around and harass the other players. And at that point, I don't want to be in that sort of environment. So here I get to experience the atmosphere of a tense type, you know, survival, scavenge type game without having to worry about people who play the game whose only purpose is to make people rage quit. PvP just drives me. PvP used to be fun. I remember a time when I would jump in on PCs and jump into some type of like PvP type of game, like, you know, Dark Forces 2, Jedi Knight, or Quake, or Doom, or Unreal Tournament especially, those days things were fun. Nowadays, I can't bother with it anymore. Which makes, I feel bad about that, because I really cut my teeth on PC games playing multiplayer games, and now, yeah. Anyway, I am going to quit out. I'm sorry if there are people behind me talking, but as long as you guys should be able to hear me, the mic is close to me. So I'm going to expand this out for a second.
This is something I wouldn't say.
Okay,
I don't think I
so
would want to do this to everybody in the.
Yeah, Jedi Outcast servers were awesome. The dual servers were freaking great.
Relearning everything.
Back in the days when people still had a sense of honor.
Too keen on it.
What happened?
So, Ben, you need to be getting ready for bed.
What are you talking about, though?
Just PC games in general. You need to go get ready for bed.
Well, that's also what I'm doing.
So, see, when it comes to PvP games where equipment or the obsessive knowledge of the environment gives a huge advantage, there's never a good argument for starting even half a year late if you don't want to cry. Yeah, pretty much. It's just a hostile environment, and everybody's like, it's like almost everybody turns around. What? New player? Fresh meat. I don't need that shit. I really. Will I make more videos about the oddities in Chinese forms? I've been. Good night, Ben. Remember, sleep in clothes. I've been meaning to. Sleep in clothes. I've been meaning to.
There's a class in there called.
It's just that I have to go into a little bit more detail with some of the oddities in Chinese forms. That's going to take a lot of explanation. So, anyway, Sad, since you are here, do you want to dive into Darktide for a bit?
In both of the books.
So I can show people why I'm raging about Darktide, as well as why I also love Darktide. Well, like Darktide.
Too heavily, or you'll end up with glaring weaknesses.
Yeah, that's something that I'm not sure I disagree that characters shouldn't have some.
Been meaning to sleep in clothes. Oh, you're waiting around Darktide right now? Then we'll get it started, and then I'll get things going. Ben, stop getting distracted and get into bed.
I looked upstairs to see if my sleep clothes were up there.
Okay.
I'll see I'm playing Darktide instead of Vermintide. Boo.
Well, I need to talk about why this game drives me nuts. So let me switch to game capture to Darktide.
AoE arrows.
Good night.
Also, I've gotten better at bridge shuffling since you got me these.
Cool.
Thank you. I am now confident.
Why didn't? Oh wait,
I
that's
still
not.
have no idea how to Pharaoh shuffle though.
That's gonna take a while. Work on the regular shuffling first. Once you get a handle of that, then I'll show you the trick to Pharaoh shuffling. I can speak, right?
You said it right the first time.
Okay, give me a moment, guys. The game's starting up, but one of the other problems with Darktide is that it takes a long time to start up. It's also a major resource hog because they didn't properly optimize the game yet. By the way, the game that I just started playing through, remember that game is early access. It's not finished. They said it was not finished. They've put out a roadmap, and they've been following that roadmap. But if you notice, that game does already feel like a complete package. It works, it's functional, it's fun, and all that stuff. And yet they've straight up said, guys, it's not finished, it's early access, and all that jazz. Now, I'm going to show you what another company is daring to call a finished product. This is not early access. This is full release, okay? This is what they're selling to us for, at the very least, 40 freaking bucks. Okay? Now let me shrink this window down.
There we go. Good night.
Good night, Ben. Let me know if the game is properly showing up. And I gotta, that's another problem with this game. It's not easy to transition from one window to another. Like, with Zero Sievert, I can literally just transfer from one window to the next with no issues. And I can keep an eye on the stream and all that. Darktide, not so much. I'm always wrestling with things. Yes, I know there's going to be buffering.
Boy, oh boy. If only that made a difference.
Oh, boy, I had a pair there.
Okay, I have no idea if the game is showing up or not. Oh, it is. It is. But it is showing up wrong. It's showing up in the corner up there.
That's fine.
Jesus Christ.
It's fine.
I am really sorry, guys. Oh, my freaking God. I'm trying to think of how I can fix this. I know why it's doing this. I know exactly why it's doing it. It's just having to fix this is... Yeah, it is a full screen issue. It basically because I'm not running this at my native 1440p. I'm running this at 1080. But the reason why I'm running it at 1080 is because this game will not function properly if I jack up the resolution.
Why not?
It's got optimization issues.
Ah.
And also I'm not running the fastest card around. So
Good night.
right, good night, Ben. Sleep well.
I already hugged you. Also, I was looking all over for sleep pants, and I found a pair on the floor in front of my room.
Okay. Is it muted? No, the game's not muted. You should be hearing it. You know, I'm skipping all this. This is a hobby. I'm not going to hold you to the same standards as professional gaming streamers. Why? I'll probably never get to play Elden Ring 2 months away. On my pilgrimage to God of War is a corny strengthener halfway through the story. My RTX 260 is running at 82 Celsius right now, sitting in the lobby. Jesus Christ.
In the lobby of Darktide.
All right. If you're not hearing it, then I'm going to have to figure out what's going on with the sound as well.
Check to see if it was actually checked.
This freaking game. I swear to God, this freaking game. All right. I'm going to tab. Oops. I'm going to tab for a second. I'm going to check my settings with Open Broadcast. Let's look at the game capture. Capture the specific window. Match title, otherwise what? Yes. Hook rate is at normal. Duh. And it's not even doing the resolution right. Oh my God. It's strange that you guys aren't hearing the game because it's coming in clear, at least as far as the video capturing device goes.
Check your OBS sound settings.
I'm already doing that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's picking it up. It's saying it's active. I don't get it. Why isn't Space Marine on console? Oh, it has game and audio capture on different input
I
settings.
wasn't hearing me, but I wasn't exactly hearing Zero Sievert either.
Yeah, audio mixer is because the thing is I have my video capture device and the game capture on a completely different setting, and I usually have those things on. So I don't know why you guys aren't hearing anything from the game. In fact, you guys said you didn't even hear anything from Zero Sievert as well. I find that also odd.
That means it was probably something with OBS. Uncheck
Probably.
the eyeball and check it again, I guess?
Ben, please go to bed.
Right.
Window capture browser. Sorry that this is having like a halt in here, but I need to check to see what the hell is going on with the audio. Okay, so audio inputs, audio output, the display from the game capture. I already got the game capture on. There is something I'm missing here. Scene, text, that. And then it should be picking up the desktop audio as well. I am noticing that the desktop audio just suddenly shut off. Not too sure why. Oh, I think I do see why.
Why is why?
Okay. We're going to go straight into the Realtek speakers and see if that does anything. Okay, you should be hearing something. It says, there we go, I heard that. So that's one thing fixed. Okay, yeah. You're hearing music, good. Yep, there you go, you hear that. You hear board game music. Yep, so yeah, the desktop is back on. A setting got flipped. I didn't even know it got flipped. I guess you guys, you said you didn't hear Zero Sievert at all. I had no idea. Oh, gods. All right, if you guys don't mind the window being like this, developing an indie game to turn, what? What? Developing an indie game in turn for a hamburger? What? I have no idea. I'm sorry, I'm missing the joke here. Besides, I am not, I don't know enough code to be a developer. Okay, so I'm getting on my friend, give you a specific output. Arise for vengeance. There are no walls strong enough to protect the enemies of mankind. Smite all those who would besmirch the Emperor's name. He knows what lies in the darkness and fears it not. Be steadfast in deference. Fear the wrath of the righteous. Seek for yourself a death worthy of remembrance. Carry your scars with honor. The wise learn from the deaths of others. Despise the weak, for they shall flock to the call of the renegade. There is purity of purpose in the faith of the just. It is an honor to bleed for the Emperor. Yeah, can you see why I'm into the Warhammer universe? It's insane. It's absolutely freaking So, text is visible, the graphics look alright, so it should be fine as long as it's okay. Corrupted message. It's a Horizon having a friend that talks like, the wage of negligence is utter destruction. Cleave to the Emperor's light. Destroy corruption wherever it is found. Beware the corruption of men's souls. Pass judgment without mercy. I mean, come on, Jesus Christ. War calls, will you answer? Retribution is your birthright. Duty demands sacrifice. Condemn the damned to their reward. You gotta love Warhammer for just how outright insane it is. The premise, the depravity,
Being a bit loud.
Too loud? Okay, sorry. I was actually gonna cut it down. So
Just a bit.
all right.
Yeah, what you're doing now should be fine.
But as fun as these quotes are to read and then hitting the space bar to get the next one, then the next one, and the next one, it betrays something. And I'm sure the smart among you have already realized what it is. They knew the long times were insane. Right? Like, why would you put that feature in there where you can actually keep on going to the next quote instead of it automatically going to the next quote? Because many times on loading screens, the quotes just randomly show up and automatically go through. Here, they give you the ability to just keep hitting spacebar for the next one to give you something to do while it loads. It's been a long time since a developer seriously had to think of what the player can do while a load screen comes on. Like, it takes me back to the old PlayStation 1 days, like when Namco used to put little mini arcade games in Tekken while you're waiting for the freaking game to load. Like, they knew they had... I'm not going to call this game hot garbage, because it's not hot garbage. It's not that bad. But they knew they were putting out something that was problematic. And they dared to push it out as a full release anyway. And then, to add insult to injury, I mean, we got... Oh, and I need to get into Sadworm's game real quick. But I have to show you guys, like, what the fuck? I got stuck in there for no reason. Yep, accept. So, why are you not doing what I'm telling you to do? Yeah, see how long it took to load just to talk to this person? I just... Let's see. So, this is supposed to be the crafting system, or at least there's really no crafting, to be perfectly honest. There is no crafting. There's leveling up your weaponry, but there's no crafting your weaponry. So you may notice we got Consecrate, which is just basically leveling up your weapon to have extra blessings, and Refine Item, where you re-roll the blessings you get. No re-bless, it's coming soon. Earn Blessing, coming soon. I thought this was a fully released game. Yeah, so we got that. No real crafting in the game. Features still waiting. And apparently when the game first came out, I don't even think these two things were in yet. They added in that, I think, a couple of weeks later. Unless I'm wrong. I don't know for certain, but I remember somebody saying that. And then, to add insult to injury, I need to hit show on these. I don't know why it's hiding your quote, so I'm just trying to fix that. Show, and then show. Come on. I cannot wait to build myself a new rig so it can actually not choke up when I'm doing simple things like this. Hello? Hello? Hold on, guys. There we go. Yeah, this game really bogs my system down, and that's saying something, considering that most other games I have on here, including some really, like, Elden Ring does not bog down my system like this at all. Freaking Cyberpunk 2077 doesn't bog down my system like this. And I have that game running on fairly high settings. This, on the other hand, I'm constantly having optimization issues with it. And I just showed you how it's missing features there. We've got problems where the game gets hung up. I'm running this on low settings. I have to. I can't play this game without it being on low settings. And yet, let's see, where is she? I didn't even do your quest.
I could use your assistance with this contract.
Yeah, wait. I'll get to it when I get to it.
Quality wares, all hand selected, just for you.
But this, fully functional since the first day. Cash shop, working just fine, working just as intended. Everything's there. All the stuff they want you to spend real money on, all here. They've recently added some new stuff, and somebody pointed out, by the way, that this is just a recolored version of this. But they want you to spend money on that. They're not going to give you a variation of it. There was another thing that he had pointed out that had me like, I can't believe they pulled this shit. Like there was one thing where it was like they literally just changed the colors or something. They did like one of these, there's a mask, the other one not a mask. Spend extra money on that. But there was something that he showed that I was like, I can't believe they did this, and I don't remember what it was. It was like basically there was two items. They were exactly the same. The only thing is that one of them looked gold and the other one didn't, and you had to pay extra money for each. I don't know if remember if it was the veteran or the zealot. Was one of these guys. It doesn't really matter. The thing is, yeah, here we go. So this and this are the exact same item. It's the exact same headpiece. It's just one is gold, the other is kind of a darkish silverish color, a steel color. You want the gold one? Spend real money. Oh, you want the other color too? Spend real money. You can't just get one item with two different color variations. Nope. Spend real money on both. Wow. And you know what gets me? There are people who are going to be like, well, they're going to be completely okay with that. It's going to be like, well, okay, yeah, it's 2 different items. Of course, what else do you expect them to do? And this is what I mean when I ask what happened to customer self-respect. Like, it's just, wow. And I remember a time when we used to be able to just unlock this stuff. Like, again, I just remember the game I just played. Everything I wanted to get, I found on the field, or I got as a reward, you know, or I crafted. You saw myself with that new sniper rifle and how happy I was to finally be able to use it with the silencer on there. I did I went to a place, found, like, that gun itself, I found it from an airdrop. I really wish I could have shown you guys what happens when an airdrop happens in the game. But an airdrop happened. I killed off all the bandits who were around the airdrop, found that gun in there, took it back, gave it a couple attachments. I'm like, okay, I need a scope and I need a freaking silencer. Once I get those, this weapon's gonna rock. And then you guys saw when I finally was able to buy it. Went out, attach it, went out there. I'm playing it. It's effing great. I didn't have to spend any real money on it. It was in the gameplay. You know, like the old days when you would go out and play the game to get the stuff you want. Here, on the other hand, I can't even get the weapons I want. Like, the one thing that you can give them is that you don't spend real money to get weapons. No, you go here. This is where you're gonna get your real weapons from.
Here to serve.
Uh-huh. So, this guy has a revolving store. Like, everything you see here, this is what he's got. Now, let's say you go through here and you're like, I don't like any of this. None of this is what I need. What I need is, like, I need a specific weapon for my specific build. Too bad. Wait for this counter to go down. So I have just under half an hour for this to restock. And then when it restocks, then I can come back in and see what they got. Oh, and if that stock doesn't have what I want, you're waiting another hour. And then another hour. And then another. You see where this is going, unless it pops up. And there's certain items that just have not been dropping for people. What's making me feel like, you know, distraught is I play as a psyker. Which, I mean, that's probably another reason why my distaste is kind of growing, because Psyker, this particular class has really gotten shafted. Their skills right now are not well optimized for high level play. Like, at best, you pretty much have to build your Psyker to be crowd control and support. You're not going to be the one, even though I could tell that the Psyker was supposed to be the guy who's able to kill high level enemies from way off, like way across the map, while your team deals with the hordes coming at you. Like, you're supposed to, like, yeah, you're supposed to do crowd control, but if there's like a sniper across the map or another enemy Ogren rushing at you or something like that, you are supposed to be the guy to quickly use your mind powers to kill it or at least hamper it and to keep it from happening, right? In this game, good luck. In high level play, you're not doing that. At best, you're doing crowd control. The game, this class seriously needs to be reworked and buffed. They haven't done that, but they have added new items to the cash shop. Another thing is, one of the main weapons this guy needs to use, or doesn't really need to, but it helps for the synergies of his skills, is the Force Sword. There's a certain, you know, type of weapon that I have that works very well with his mind powers. But you need a particular blessing on it for it to reach its full potential. Good luck getting that blessing to actually proc on the weapon. Good luck finding it in the weapon shop. And remember, every time you go to the weapon shop and you don't see what you want, guess what you're doing? You're waiting another hour. Why they thought this was good, I don't, well, I know what they were thinking. This is player engagement. The more we get them waiting for things and yearning for it, the more they're going to keep coming back to play it. That's what they were thinking. This is typical live service shenanigans we're seeing here. And yet, and yes, can I help you? There are other people upstairs who can play with you. Sorry, the dog. Let me see, Valentine. The game is shamelessly built to waste your time, to make you spend money to try to reduce the time waited and waste mindlessly. Yeah, well, the problem is the money that you're spending is just on cosmetics, not to actually help you with the gameplay. But even that is kind of egregious to me because remember, this is one of those live service games where you play with lots of people. And one of the first things people like doing when they're playing with other people is looking unique. So one of the major emotional drives that you have, I want to look unique. I want to look special. I want to have my own personal identifier. Everybody wants that. You want that? Oh boy. It's just, yeah, I've been losing my, damn it, there is nothing wrong with that message. Why is it being held for review? See, and here's my, right now, since this game is poorly optimized, me just simply tabbing out to click on this to reveal the message in the chat is bogging my system down. It makes the screen go black. You guys don't get to see the game for a while. Oh boy. What is it? Okay, I think the dog... Give me a moment, guys. I need to let the dog out. Let me at least put the game screen back on so you're not looking at just a black screen. Give me about, at the most, 5 minutes. The dog needs to be let out. And unfortunately, the dog always picks me to let him out because... Coming back. Sorry for the delay, guys. Did not mean, when the dog says he needs to be let out, you let him out unless you want a mess to clean up later. Please forgive me for that. A lot of people who don't play Psyker hate Psyker because it's undeniably useless before level 20, which means a lot of public games vote to kick Psykers out as soon as they join. It's like I'd rather play with bots. Yeah, that is one of the problems. Actually, you know, let me put you into the in Discord chat so I can actually, you know, properly communicate with you. And since I got the sound issue worked out, they'll probably be able to hear you this time. So give me a moment. Come on. Come on. Jesus Christ. And then the call button. And you should be on in a second. Can you hear me? I cannot hear you. Now I can hear you. Now I can hear you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Well, good evening for me. It's 9:37 over here. God damn it, the freaking chat once again got covered up, even though I put it in the front. Okay.
Just put you on the tab I'm watching you on.
Okay.
So that I can. All right.
All right. So let's play like maybe 1 or 2 rounds of Darktide, and then if people are still up for a stream, maybe we can jump in on Tekken or something. And that's assuming that if other people. And you can hear the other person good. This is Sadworm. He's been watching my channel for a while, and we've been playing games like Sad and I play Tekken with each other. We play Darktide with each other. We play Payday 2. Like, he's one of the crew now that I usually like do entertainment with. So,
a while being a whole decade.
Yeah, just a little quiet. Sorry that it's so quiet, but I'll try not to be too loud. Phase be immortal.
I was actually wondering if I was gonna have to, play this deaf
Nah,
and then try
nah.
and guess what you're gonna do.
Okay, so since I haven't touched this for like what, a week or so, I don't think I'm ready to jump into Malice yet. But I definitely don't want, like, let's see, what do we got? We got Hab Draco, basically it's an investigation. I'm no longer, you know how I play these games. I'm always trying to fast track my way to level up and get the best stuff. But since this game basically has got us walking through a swamp just to try to level up, I don't even care anymore. It's like more like what can we play that's going to be engaging enough and fun enough. I'll get to level 30 when I get to it.
Yeah, let's try the Strike Smelter Complex.
Strike.
That's a decently engaging one.
But it's a
For
raid.
viewers, I guess.
Oh, the Smelter Complex Strike? Sure, yeah, let's do that one. I'll hit it. Private game, boom. By the way, I don't play randoms. I play private games these days. Because even though this is co-op, pure co-op and not PvP, even random matches have its own set of problems that I no longer want to deal with. I've dealt with enough in the earlier days of Payday 2. Nowadays, I play with a dedicated team. Oh, someone dared to mention Diablo Immortal? Oh, God, do I have a lot to say about that one. Oh, my God. Oh, wait a minute. I was supposed to switch up my gear. Oops. Oops. And it's too late to switch up my gear now, huh? Shit. Oh, wait. No, there it is. Because making it obvious how to do it is... Don't lose your mind. Just play the game. I think I'm gonna go with the Surge Staff this time. I think. I got 11 seconds. No, Prejudice. And back. Ready. I just made it in. I literally just got it in.
Barely.
Hack. Oh, cheat users too. Interesting.
Yeah, I figured I just put that into chat instead.
Oh my God.
It's the first time I've ever heard anyone confirm that easy anti-cheat is just actually useful instead of trash.
Mm-hmm.
And that in itself is amazing. Apparently that's why Asia Games and the Asia side of all the dedicated servers have an issue with games just ending or people getting kicked, because almost everyone is using it.
Yeah,
and
true.
It's been endlessly deleting games and instances.
Oh, and to answer your question, Demo, yeah, I have been on YouTube that long. I've been on YouTube for a very long time, but I just don't make a living out of it, which is why not many people know about my channel, and I don't really care.
Try not to breathe deeply.
You can go quite far back in Swordsage's videos, and after that you can say, I knew Ben since he was a child.
Mm-hmm.
Has to be something different
Like
about this
little bibbers.
manufactorum.
Same thing with Demo. Demo has actually been around for a very long time, and he's somebody, like, honestly, if Demo had this game, I'd invite him in.
And I remember playing exactly one game with you and Demo.
Mm-hmm. He's actually been my like online buddy for a while too. The amount of hours we've spent playing Payday 2 alone, Jesus Christ. Oh, shut up.
But there's actually a whole top flaw to this that I am deliberately ignoring.
Okay. I trust you on that.
You are the first person to.
You know more about this game than I do, so I am not going to... I know, lost track of it.
Oh yeah.
Show me that ugly grin.
My aim is low.
Burn, you bastards, burn. And I popped his brains, good. Whoa.
Ay. Alright.
Shit. What am I doing?
A frontal assault without backup. Why am I not surprised?
Dice belongs to the tech priests.
Check behind you.
Minimize damage
Yeah,
as much
that's
as possible.
that huge area behind us. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Normally if you went this normally, there would be an army.
Of course there would be.
Warp you,
Ah, I pressed the wrong goddamn button. It was I meant to press G. By the way, that is what Psyker is known for. Awesome, right? It gets useless in higher levels. They've built this guy's entire skill set around that move, and it becomes useless in higher levels.
Yeah, and on higher levels it just it's useless till you get to max level.
Yeah. And the sad thing is, this is like, okay, many of you guys probably already know about this, but like classes that use magic or mix of magic and combat have always been a major interest to me in like role-playing games, action games, like in literature. This magic period has always influenced me. It's always interested me. It influenced me too, but it's always interested me. Especially when there's this danger component to the magic, like this thing of possible, you know, it could possibly lead to insanity, or, you know, it might, you know, mess up your body and stuff like that. It's like, I've always loved stuff like this, so when I saw this class in the trailer, I knew instantly that this is the one that I wanted to play as. So for it to be ruined like this, it just hurts me. Hurts my soul. Do we got a grenadier behind us, or was that from the front?
That should be from somewhere. I do not see it. I do not know exactly.
Alright, I gotta calm down my peril before the demons come. That's the other thing about Psyker. The more you use your abilities, the more you start getting more and more unbalanced until, like, your own brain can pop and then you die and then they have to get you up. I'll pick up the med pack.
Yep.
I really don't have any major long-range components right now. I'm gonna be more crowd control, and you'll see what I mean when the hordes start coming in. There you go.
I am doing terrible.
Oh, here comes the horde.
calling the war.
Alright. Excuse me? They changed the color of this. It looks more yellowish now.
Yeah, it does.
I'm not too sure if I like that. I kind of like the, you know, the kind of whitish, bluish flame. This one is,
Yeah,
feels
it's
a little
brilliant.
underwhelming.
Brilliant white and blue.
Yeah, the brilliant white and bluish color was, it looked a little more unsettling. This, it just, the yellow tint doesn't look right. At least I don't think it looks right.
Visual on a sniper.
Whoa, that was close. You got him?
Got him.
See, normally that is supposed to be my job. Like I could, like, cause the thing is, I could literally do this from a distance. Like any range, as long as I see them, I can pop their brains. But it takes too long for it to proc. And usually by the time you're able to, you know, get a brain pop off, somebody else has already shot them. Oh shit, here comes the horde.
Hound.
Oh no, the hound, you're right. Where is he? Where is he?
Probably gonna hit me.
I hear him.
Hound, where is it?
Right over
Oh!
there.
Ah, he got me. See how long, like, I couldn't get the thing to proc in time and he jumped me. And then in later levels, the brain burst just doesn't do enough damage to be useful. Hey, Jake. How you doing?
Monstrosity.
Oh, great. Do we need to be in the, are we safe here or?
It is gonna spawn in the room, so
Of course it
we are
is.
not okay, let's
Any
you ready?
other elites in there? I'm ready to go. I'm just trying to see if there's any like snipers or gunners or something that we need to take out first.
Kill you. On the left, elites.
I'm rushing in to get the elevator started. There we go. Yep, here comes the beast. Oh shit! Alright, Got my first strike in. Oh, stop shooting at me.
I would help, but I am a bit busy.
Oh no, we got a pox burster near us. Oh shit. Damn it, I thought I was far enough away.
We could do with help.
Can you please switch to my freaking sword? That's another thing. There's a lot of delay when I'm pressing buttons to switch. Oh fuck, got a gun over there. Couldn't get to him. Oh hell no. I think I better put the heat. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Whenever you feel like, go ahead. I'm currently occupied.
I'm putting healing right over here. Jesus
So
Christ.
many enemies health going down.
Stop shooting at me. We've barely even been able to put a dent on him yet.
In fact, I have to fight an army.
Why does he keep aiming at me? You were the one shooting at him.
I have not shot at him at all. I am trying to keep everything. All the guns on me. But yeah. Okay, now I'm shooting him. And
Whew.
this is trouble.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Ah, regret.
Oh, fuck. Can I get to him? Ow. Got him up. Ow. Where the hell is the beast? I need to start doing some damage to him. Oh, there it is.
Thank.
We need a new strategy.
Yes, we
Or
do.
we could go in the elevator. It's up to
See,
you
if
whether
I
you
had brought a
want to
gun, I could start doing some damage from behind.
You want to just try and run?
He's coming our way. I think he's following me, though.
Yes, I'm standing in the elevator.
Why are you standing in the elevator?
I want to see if this works.
Oh! I didn't know we could run from him.
Neither did I.
There is something different about this place. This is about more than tanks.
Alloy composition.
I didn't know we could run from them. This is a first.
Armor like that needs to be on the front line.
Some of these allow you to put some of these because of progression.
I hope we didn't leave anything useful behind doing that.
You do not get loot, guys, without tanks.
See, again, this is my love-hate relationship with this game. The gameplay loop itself is thrilling, it's engaging, it's fun, but it's wrapped with such an unappealing cover. There we go.
Oh, it's
Oh
back.
shit, he's back! Run, 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 run.
I don't know if that was a good thing or not.
Get away from me.
Magazines.
Pop.
We get
You
him.
shot him and I'm... Explosion. Whew. Staying away from the ooze until it... There we go.
1 second, let me just lower the resolution on this so that I don't get
Can't
lag
help
like
but
this.
shudder whenever Stephanie speaks to me.
Never going to accept having to train with one of her
Ew.
kind.
I wish there were another way of training.
That's just another one of these missions.
That ugly grin.
Maybe.
Drop this ammo, soldier.
Have you done this one? I don't remember.
I've had to pop the eyes before, so...
No, I mean, have you done this map?
I believe so?
Keep going.
All right. Okay. How do you feel about
I
showing
hear
the
the
viewers
hell.
a
No,
little?
I don't want to attack that thing, if that's what you're asking. You hear the whispering in the background, guys? That's a demon host. You don't want to fight those things. That thing will most likely just TPK us if we try to mess with it.
Medical station!
Would be interesting if you did.
No.
Okay.
No, I was saying no because the enemy was charging at me. I don't want to fight that thing, though.
Weapons ready. Demon host.
But do you want to see what it does? 'Cause
I've seen what it does to other people. I don't know if I want to deal with it myself.
would you like to experience that?
Why are you tempting fate for?
Mostly for fun.
You know what?
Got you now.
Do what you
And
want.
entertainment.
I'm just gonna say. Oh shit! Shit!
Alright.
Shit!
You deal with the hounds.
That's a hound!
Boom! Got the hound.
Is killed.
Alright. Oh, there you go.
Motherfucker!
Quickly.
See how much I can source.
Oh wait! I was about to make a huge mistake.
Ow.
Forget it. Shoot the trapper.
I can't do another one. I'm too high up.
Guide me.
And I'm down.
Shit! I gotta calm my brains down.
These are dark days for Atoma.
The demon host finds
Yeah.
my
Gotcha.
lack of faith with the.
Oh fuck! 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 Help! 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 Yep. Yep. Somebody please. Yep. I'm gone. I'm gone. I am gone. I am gone.
Rest easy, soldier. We've got this.
You are somehow not gone?
No, because they kept hitting him enough.
Right.
Where are you? Oh, you're down there. This
Now,
is
the good
why
thing
you
about
don't
this-
mess with a demon host, by the way, guys.
And the good thing about doing it in this room is I respawn really close.
You've endured worse, I'm sure.
Thanks. Now back away.
Wow. That's gratitude for you. Witches from LD4 look like a joke. Yeah, definitely. Ow!
Those of which,
How dare you? Burn!
those of which is normally just take one victim.
Found the switch!
Oh yeah, in lore, demon hosts can turn things even nastier than that. Take on entire armies and stuff.
Burn, you bastards, burn.
Please, folks.
Don't. Yeah. Almost killed myself there.
You need ammo, soldier?
No, I do not. I'll calm my brains down a little bit. Here we go.
Kill confirmed.
Oh, it's one of these.
Raise your death! Our duty is done.
Even in real life, my sword play is not too bad. I mean, well, video game life, I guess. Oh, shit. I missed my chance to heal. That's what I get for trying. I just took a brief moment to look at the chat and
Reaching into the war.
hit the wrong button. He'll build back
Veterans,
up.
don't stay down.
Make it fast. I've debts to pay.
Honestly, I would be worried if this was real life.
Here we go.
How did I miss?
Ammo here, soldier.
I missed.
He who controls the ground can conquer heaven.
Shotgun out. Watch and learn.
Oh, you got the shotgun before I did. See, again, it takes too long to use this ability.
Morrow won't be angry without reason.
Another hound.
Always be about his time
Holy
with Yannick,
shit.
didn't he?
Ow! You know what? How come they didn't pop him?
All that foes.
Thought I just saw the hound.
Nearby.
Well,
Heads down. Keep your eyes
one
open
was
for
dead.
anything worth snuffling, would you?
If you've time to loot, you've time to shoot.
Okay. After this, you want to like maybe do some Tekken or something? Because I know Demo's still on and he has the game, I think.
That'd be fun.
Here we go.
Like Braggett's dead.
Oh, we've got more goons. Oh, you killed him.
This is what I get for playing too much of this game.
You're pogging all the carking ammo.
You want ammo? Find your own.
Wow. That's teamwork
I feel
for
like
you. That is teamwork for you.
I feel like I should have picked the funnier guy. Oh well. Button whenever you're ready.
At the moment. Oh, you downloading Payday 2 at the moment. Finish installing on their end. So we're gonna have at least you, possibly Demo, and Hector on for Tekken. That's enough.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I hit the wrong button again. I didn't realize I was the one standing next to the button. Sorry. I feel like an idiot.
Would you rather I just push the entire thing forward while you
If you're wondering, by the way, why I'm just doing the flames like this instead of just simply spraying them in one pure surge, it's because when you do it like this, it stuns them faster. So it makes it so that, you know, and while they're stunned, everybody else can finish them off. Again, crowd control. But I have to watch it. I don't want to get to 100% because then my own brain pops. Here we go. And my frame rate is tanking like crazy right now. This is why I cannot play this game in anything other than low. And plus I'm streaming at the same time. This is one of the things I was worried about. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I hit it. Stay away from the explosive barrel.
I am way past everyone.
Okay.
Alright.
Ammo for you, soldier.
Don't need it.
The bots do. I can because they are not helping.
Ow! Got the scout guy. Got shotgunner.
3 more. Got 2 of them.
Shit, shit, shit.
Okay, how many guns are gonna do?
You leave me no choice.
Damn it, I couldn't get to him fast enough. I was hoping I stunned him enough so I could discharge him. Which, technically I did. Ow, fuck!
I did say there were 3 more.
Yeah, I was an idiot, yeah. I just didn't see from where. Whoa! Okay.
Yeah, melee, and that is the big.
Uh-oh.
But that is the most dangerous thing about using a close range build.
Got him.
Neutralized. Headhunting.
Da-da-da-da-da. They're still coming from up there? Oh, good, good.
Nope.
Oh, another spawn point.
Sniper. Next sniper.
Sniper
Come on,
lives no
soldier.
longer.
Path leads us down.
Sniper has earned the retirement fund.
Oh,
Of
shit!
1.
There's a code for this too.
2 snipers on pension. 1 bullet each.
Okay.
The Imperial pension is very
Yeah,
generous.
I don't know how I'm able to function right now because my frame rate is... Well, okay, it's averaging around 40 to 50.
Quiet around here.
I'm normally able to keep it up at around 60 or so, but it's not... It's fighting me right now.
Oh yeah, you have done this one.
Infestation sighted.
Alright. Here we go. Coming. And here comes the horde. I think. Okay, I was wrong.
this is the environmental music.
Wow. This game does not like me. It really doesn't like me. Like, wow. I'm trying to make my way to you, and it's like... But there was someone there. Yep, here we go. And there's a pop sorcerer. Oh shit, there it is. Okay, thank God.
Alright.
Yeah, this is where things get bad.
This song reminds me of
Got it?
the
Good.
Cyberpunk.
Oh boy. No. You gotta constantly keep like looking around and watch your back in this game. And it doesn't help that there's already been confirmed that they'll now teleport enemies directly behind you, so you... Yeah, I thought I heard a grenade. Where is he? Where is he? You got him. I know the grenadier's around somewhere.
Oh, he's dead?
Apparently. Because I can't find him, and I'm not hearing another grenade go off.
Alright.
I'm keeping my brain burst ready just in case.
Oh, there's no path here. Alright.
No. That would be a bad decision if I had done that. And more of these disgusting things to destroy.
Ammo is here, veteran.
Holy shite.
Engaging war protocol.
I knew that the grenade guy's still around.
That's a new one.
Show me that ugly grin.
Oh shit. Got me.
Okay, wrong.
Good for another bound.
I saw him coming. I thought I'd be able to pop his brains, but I was absolutely wrong.
Welcome, if rough.
One more to go. It's a big one.
Oh, you are far from me.
Yeah, it's one stack is.
One. Oh, I see him.
Guns as well.
Yeah. Okay, that's where we need to go. Hello. Happy New Year, Twin T. Sorry guys that I'm not talking too much in the chat. I'm trying to concentrate on what's on the screen, and with the frame rate being good, you got him. With all this chaos going on the screen and me trying desperately to stay alive, I'm not able to engage as much.
Alright, you take one side, I take the other.
Sure, I'll stay looking at this one. So far, so good. Nice and clear.
And you got the two bots staring at you. Suddenly everything drops for me.
Oh shit. I'll help you out.
Everything's fine.
Back to my side.
Should run. See, other gun.
Alright, I'm going a little too far ahead. Let me back up. You doing okay over there?
1 second.
Come on.
Alright.
Alright, extraction point. Let's get the hell out of here.
I'm carking, Melty!
Come on, my way.
Nope.
Okay.
This is bad.
Alright, I am running your way. Of course they're in front of me. Away from me. Let's go. Ouch. Nobody asked you. Nobody wanted your opinion. I got somebody. And the bots can get here on their own.
Nice
Oh,
headshot!
don't need them to.
My turn next!
Okay. Oh, so Jake, so you play this game a lot. All right, so you understand my love-hate relationship with this game. Again, the actual gameplay, it's fun. It is. It's, you know, this is the part that I want them to work on as far as engaging me, the so-called player engagement. Focus on this shit. And focus on giving me weapons that I can properly use to deal with all this nonsense. And make my Psyker actually have abilities that is properly useful for my team. Don't focus on the cash shop. Don't focus on a lot of crap that I don't care about. Ugh. Oh my god. Smite all those who oppose the Emperor! I'd like to be able to have the tools to do that. That would be nice, you know, maybe. You know, just saying.
You don't get the mega nuke death ray gun until you're super trusted.
Yeah.
So go prove yourself by not dying.
Well, yeah, but I'm a Psyker, so I'll never be trusted, despite that the Emperor himself is told. Oh, they're telling me to become Batman. Become vengeance! So...
Becomes the night.
Let's see. I'm going to check the weapon shop, because I know by now they would have, whatchamacallit.
Unit operational.
Do they have anything that I'd want? Maybe this. Maybe this. Let me compare. Compare and contrast. Burn damage is at 51, burns at 29, cloud radius 58, warp resistance 57, quells. So this is a much better staff. Warp nexus, critical chance based on current peril, max of 2% critical chance. Suppress enemies within a 5-meter radius on close range kill. I'm thinking this newer staff is better overall. The warp nexus I think is better. I mean, granted, being able to suppress enemies within 5 meter radius on close range kill is definitely useful if I'm trying to do crowd control. The thing is, it takes a while before this particular staff actually kills something. I have to think about how much is the staff going for. Oh, wait a minute, I can't afford it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't even freaking matter. Oh, gods.
Even in game, there's poverty.
Disengaging from interface.
Jesus Christ. Seriously though, this game is just...
Excellent! Just excellent! Walk this way and I believe I can improve.
So yeah, like I said, again, I have a love-hate relationship with this game. I want to love the game. I want to like spend so much time with it like I did with Vermintide 2 or Payday 2. But until they fix the issues, until like... I do plan on playing the other classes, yes. But Psyker was the one that I really wanted to play ever since I saw the trailer. They need to actually make Psyker more viable, and they need to actually make it easier for me to get the weapons I need to make him more viable. Until they do that, I mean, I've honestly lost interest in playing it as the way I did the first couple of times, and I think that's a shame because there's a good. It reminds me again of Diablo Immortal, and that game's an atrocity. But the main gameplay loop of Diablo Immortal and the mechanics that are in it, there's a good game in there. But because of the heavy push on monetization, that alone makes it an insulting game to play. And then on top of that, the gameplay loop that you're stuck in is so monotonous that I believe it or not, I did play Diablo Immortal. I didn't spend a dime on the freaking thing, but I was playing it because I had friends of mine also were playing it, and the only reason why I wanted to play it is because they were playing, so we could all. I like coming in with friends of mine and being a squad and playing together and leveling up together and all that type of stuff. But after a while, it just became tedious. There really was no point in going on unless I was going to spend money, which I wasn't going to do because to hell with Activision Blizzard. So I was just like, nope, I'm done. I just put it down and I haven't looked back. There just was no point. So, but yeah, I wanted to show you guys, like, again, the gameplay loop, fun as hell. But the game has major issues, including the frame rate. You saw how it was chugging. And again, I can play freaking Cyberpunk 2077 with less hitching. That should tell you something. So we're going to roll up Tekken 7. This will be like the last thing I play before I call it a night. I was actually on a bit longer than I expected to be. Again, I'm feeling a little under the weather, so I thought I was going to be on for like maybe just 2 hours. But as usual, you guys made it fun. So I'm going to boot up Tekken 7, and I'm going to switch the game capture to Tekken 7. And whoever wants in, let me know so I can invite you into the lobby. Just, hit me up on Steam, give me a Steam name, and I will get you on here. Switch this to not Warhammer. The Warhammer needs to be put down. Oh, Tekken's doing its usual BS again. I'm going to disconnect the controller and see if that works. That did not work. So I had to hit stop. And now it does this nonsense. Jesus Christ. Every now and then it does that where you start the game and it's like, I don't know what you want me to do. And then you have to turn it off and turn it back on again, and then it remembers how it works. Other than that, it's fine. See, now it's booting up the way it should. Okay. Switching properties. Tekken. Bam. Okay. Oh, that might explain why it was doing that. Hold on. Game capture. I need that to be full screen, please. Game capture. I need you to be full. Game capture! Alright. Wait, it did it to me again. So I gotta go back out here again and then look at the stream again and then see if it's actually properly showing up. Why are you fighting me this hard? What did I do to you?
Well, it is Tekken. It's all about fighting.
Well, yeah, but fighting just to get it to work? That's rather frustrating.
Well, it's working.
Yep, and it's full screen. So let me set up the lobby. I'm going into this cold, by the way. Like, I'm not even practiced. Like, I haven't practiced it in a while. I'm not going into practice mode to warm up my fingers. So I'm expecting to get my ass kicked. Not that I really care.
Last I played was last week.
And connection is created. I'm going to get you into the room. I'm going to send you. I'm going to send Andrew a message. I'm going to send you. Somebody else in the chat. Twin T, you want it in, right? If you want it in, I will invite you in. Like, you know what? I'm just going to send. Okay. Who else? And there was somebody else. I could have sworn. You'll play some. Twin's probably gonna wipe the floor with me like he did last time, but I don't care. Somebody else said that they wanted in. Where are you? Yeah, Hector. So Hector, if you want in, just shoot me a message so I can send you the chat invite. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Well, yeah, just hit me up in the chat and I will get you in here. It's not like there's, you know, a time limit to letting people in. So, looks like we're having Tim T versus Demon. That will pop up in a bit. Damn it! I ran out of lemonade. Control. Whoop! Damn it! My controller is disconnected. I use a PS4 controller to play Tekken. Always have. Always. Well, I've always used a PlayStation controller of some type to play Tekken. Always have, and most likely always will. Wow, Tekken 7's 80% off. That's worth it. Jump on. And if you don't know how to play, I'll be more than happy to show you at least the basics of it. It's not that hard to get started. It's mastering it that becomes the problem, but it's not too hard to jump in. 80% off? Hell yeah, it's worth it. Tekken 7 is one of the best fighting games I've played in this generation.
Tekken 7 goes on sale pretty much every season, so
yeah, it does.
It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully they keep that up for 8 actually.
Yeah, I'm hoping that too. I got high hopes for Tekken 8, but I'm also terrified of how Tekken 8 is going to turn out at the same time. Because you know that weird curse they seem to have where it's like one game awesome, then the next game either mediocre or bad, then the next game really good, and it's like they keep going up and down. So
The one thing I want them to fix is the netcode.
yes.
Soul Calibur is better than this. And nobody plays Soul Calibur.
The thing is, I have Soul Calibur still for anybody who wants to play it. I haven't touched that game in a while, but when I was last playing it, I was okay. I mean, nowhere near, like, I didn't get deep into the mechanics like I did with this game, but that was enough to be a pain in the ass. Yep, Twin T is still on their game. I can tell just the way they're using their ling. Is the stock tutorial a good... Tekken 7 doesn't really have what I would consider a good tutorial, but what it does have are really good tools that, like, when the game first came out, it was very bare bones in practice mode. What we have now is probably one of the best set of tools to use to teach you the game. Like, they even have, like, a section in there for how to properly punish other characters' moves with your own character, which is something I wish more fighting games had. Yeah, what tutorial? Exactly what that said. There really isn't a tutorial in Tekken, but it's like, if you go online, like, find a character, go online and find a good basic guide on how to use the character, and then from there, use the tools that are in here. Like, what I normally do these days when I was playing the game, like, I found a good basic character guide for some of the characters I really like using. And then after I got a handle on what their best moves to use are and building a style around that, then I started working on things like, you know, timing, figuring out what frames I'm open to hit in and what frames I'm not. The punishment part is probably the most useful tool you can get in practice mode. Like, setting it up so that the AI uses certain moves against you and you figure out what moves you have that can beat those moves. Nice low parry there. Nice. Nice transition there. Too bad it got launched, but still, it kind of like... Boom, boom. Adding on that pressure. I like Demon's patience there. He didn't fall for that stance trick. Ah, fuck.
Demon Nachos is Demo and Chaos, yeah?
Yes. Ah, damn. That one missed grab, I think, is what messed it up for him. Because if he had quickly just stepped in and went with another quick hit, I think he could have kept the pressure going. See, yeah, you're Ryujin, and I'm just on Grandmaster. Granted, I don't play ranked mode much, so I'm playing this cold too. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. I don't care.
Looks like we have 2 more people up for Tekken.
Okay, if they send me their
and Joel Wiggins.
okay.
Hector Gray's username being Hector Gray.
Yeah.
Don't know about the other guy.
Tekken has 5 more minutes to download, and then Joel will be in. And then Hector, who, if he sends me a friend invite or if he gets on, I will be. In fact, let me see. Is he on right now? Don't really see them on the list. Oh well. Okay. And let's hope I don't accidentally disconnect my controller, because unfortunately my controller is connected via magnets, so I have to be very still when playing it, but the magnets are fairly strong. I don't remember any of the combos anymore. I still remember mine. I've been practicing Leos for so freaking long that it's burned into my muscle memory.
Round 1. Fight.
Ah, I forgot that goes high. Good juggle.
Watching this on my phone allows me to see you get your ass beat twice.
Huh. Damn it, I was too close.
Well, tap.
Just had to warm up a little bit.
Please don't break. Alright. Okay, let's just I'll just troubleshoot a thing in your chat while you do this.
Alright. Ah, I fucked up again. I fucked up again. My fingers are pressing too fast. I am rusty. I am really rusty because I'm like pressing certain maneuvers too fast. Nice. Nice! Oh god, the freaking... I like that. I keep forgetting that goes, like, once that goes there, the next... Well, then again, I think if the first hit connects, the second is guaranteed, right? Nice.
Might be.
Okay, I'm getting too aggressive. I don't know the escapes for those. Oh, there's a third hit. There's a third hit. Oh, fuck, and my controller disconnected. Backing up. Alright, thank you. Oh, shit! Is that a counter?
Oh shit, that's a counter.
Another counter! Okay. Wow! Okay, I'm... okay. Damn, those counters threw off my game. However, I'm still happy with that because I remember the last time I fought you, you just wiped the floor with me completely. And this time, rusty as all hell, I was able to take 2 rounds. So that tells me that I'm getting better.
Lag will be my greatest
cold.
ally. And also, check your friends if friends request if Hector sent you something.
All right, I'm about to check right now. Inviting players and... Well, actually, Hector, is your Steam name the same as what you got on here? Hector
This
Gray?
is the same.
Because I
It is
don't...
Hector Gray.
All right, if he sent me a friend's invite, I need to check for invites. Hold on.
I need to
There
turn
it
my
is.
screen off because
I just confirmed Hector Gray. And now I'm
Don't
going
worry,
to add
Demo
them
Man.
in. Okay, I just added them in. Why don't I see them? I literally just...
Steam Friends is lagging recently.
It's lagging really hard right now because I just accepted the invite, and yet...
Oh no, Dragunov. Seriously.
I'm getting the
That
sense
used to be my
it's...
main on PSP.
I never really touched Dragunov, so I couldn't even begin to know how to deal with him. Well, I know how to... I basically know how to fight him, but... Or at least some of his moveset, but I never tried using him. I'm gonna wait for this match to be over and then see if and I can invite them in. But I do. You are my friends list now. It's just taking a while to populate.
Thank you, lag.
Well, you're using Josie. Jeez, your Josie really is annoying to fight against. Which is the way Josie should be played. So, good work. Honestly, you're making me want to use her again.
If only it wasn't lagging so hard.
Keep the pressure up. Keep the pressure up. That was a bad time to do that. Oh, good. Ah, there you go. There you go. Round 3. Bit of a miss there. Oh, fuck.
Okay, my ass is definitely kicked.
Oof. Yeah, Dragunov is waking up now. So I needed a quick second to send the invite. Okay. Boom, bip, bip. Nice.
No!
Oh! Ooh, damn.
Ow. Oh no.
Oh, I can't
why
believe
did I
I just
wake
let him hit you with that. I'm probably a few seconds behind you, but man, I can't, like, he's doing the unblockable. Either hit him or... What are you doing? Okay, low. Nice. And the kip up.
Of course I get the timing wrong for that thing.
No. Alright, I'm going to check to see if Hector's now on. At least on my list.
Lag saved me.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like... Yeah. Good
I'd say
fight,
it's
though. That was definitely a
bit
good
better now,
match.
though. It's a bit better now, though. The connection was 133 instead of 250.
Okay, I just invited Hector, so he should be in the room. And now it's Hugh versus... Come on, Brain. You versus Demon. Good old Demo Man. Just warning you, SAD is all the way in Singapore, so it is going to be a laggy match. Damn, that was an experience. Yeah,
Imagine
SAD's
being Southeast
Josie
Asian.
is annoying to fight. Yeah, Dragunov used to be your main. Yep.
Yeah, Dragunov and King. So, although I don't remember most of it, I do know the general patterns.
Oh, so that's probably why you were able to, like, you're at least able to counter a lot of the crap coming at you.
And the lag helped. Time to get my ass kicked by someone I never see anyone play. Ah, Nappa.
Get your cameras ready, folks. This ain't gonna last long.
I'm probably gonna want to get something to drink. I have not This bottle of lemonade is the only thing that I have consumed liquid-wise since starting this stream. I'm kind of thirsty. And no, it isn't because this burger has ghost pepper sauce on it. Because the ghost pepper sauce itself just simply tastes, it's just tasty. It's not really making me want to reach for the liquids. I'm just generally thirsty.
I have forgotten all the combos again. What was the follow-up to that? That bang.
Demos knows what to follow up with. He just needs to do it a little bit faster.
Delay frames is 13. That's a whole ass jab.
Yeah, Tekken 7 unfortunately is not cross-played, which is BS. I really wish it was. Yeah, that double freaking knee. Up, stomp. Good roll away there. Oh, nice sidestepping there. Ah, got hit. Like the backstepping and the sidestepping was perfect. If he had come in immediately after, he could have launched you from there.
Yeah. Four jabs. Oh, my range was off. Oh no.
And slam. Good patience there by Demo. Ah, yep. I was wondering when this was going to come out. I was wondering. Ah, got away. I'm going to reboot and launch the game again without the browser open. Okay. All right, Hector, we'll be waiting for you.
What's interesting is that you can... Strange. At the very least, they have made it a bit friendlier on viewers, at least, I guess. Because you are seeing stuff and commenting on it exactly when it's happening.
Oh, cool. Boom, kick. Low kick, low kick. He just kept pressuring with the low hits. You're making me want to use Josie again. But my Josie has really fallen behind. Ah, it's me and you. Okay.
I saved my ass with basic MMA.
Attack the corns.
When in doubt, low kick.
Pick one of my favorite stages, simply because of the music. Be a lot better match if we didn't have such massive lag. Yeah, the lag input is a bit annoying. I really hope that they're able to fix the net code. I mean, granted, because of the distance, there's not much you're going to be able to do for lag with that unless we, you know, increase our broadband technology, and if we also didn't have to deal with the way internet provider services work. But in general, I mean, yeah, we just need some better rollback code ultimately, and then find ways of opening up the bandwidth better. Have I ever seen a martial arts channel called Just a Bug? No, I have not. What's that channel about? Is it like what's the focus on a particular martial art, or like martial arts topics in general? Okay. I knew it was going low and I was too low, slow. Whoa! I'm surprised that went through.
Okay. Our ping is decent. Unless they are cheating by only...
Shit! There we go.
Don't forget, I forgot how to play this. But yeah, our ping is 116, delay frames 8, which...
I pressed low there! I actually saw the low kick coming, so I pressed down, and my character just stood there.
I'm trying to do Josie combos. Ah!
That was a mistake on my part.
Ah, man. How do I play this guy? How do I play this girl again?
Whew. Waking up. I'm waking up.
I'm falling asleep.
Damn, I was too slow. That was what I was going to do in the beginning. What? That was some weird lag input there.
Suddenly lag, yeah.
Hit.
Trying to remember all my keys. Alright, guess I'm playing Lydia for a bit now.
Yeah, my Leo just suddenly woke up. I'm like, okay, this is how I do shit. Where'd he go? Not Higgins, it was Hector. Hector, let me know when you're back on. And now I gotta go up against the demon that is Twin T. Let's see. Sticking with Leo because I don't want to. I mean, I do use other characters, but Leo is my main. Damn it, Leo is the one I'm really good with. Well, good with and relative to my level of skill. I know I'm not that great at Tekken. I just really like playing Tekken. It's a way for more time in character selection. You can find my good costumes again. Yeah, you got at this point. It's like once you've created. Oh, by the way, I forgot to let you know, Demon. They set it up now so that you can actually select the costumes you like the most and put them into the first selection areas. I forgot. It was a feature they recently added in, but they made it so now you can easily select your favorite custom costumes. So it might only be for tournament mode now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know, but I know it's in there. I know it's in there.
Last I heard, that one was allowing you to just allowing the game to just remember which costume you selected.
Yeah.
During your session. Once you turn it off, it's gone again.
Okay.
At least that's what I remember.
Nice. Damn it! Nice. You closed ground just when I did a slow move. Nice. Whew. Okay. Shit, that move's too slow. 10 string? Nice. That was cool. Good. Boom. Final hit. Good combo there. Good comeback combo there. Yeah, after this match, I'll re-invite you, Hector. Got me. Whoa. I'm surprised I got hit by that. Okay, I'm taking too many risks. Good combo there. Good combo there. Huh? Oh, I fucked up the combo. I fucked it up big time there. I had you. weird decision I made there. Whew. Said the Yin Yang Temple, so he finally scores. Good match there. That was a good match. I made too many, like, toward the middle there, I just made too many dumb decisions in mid-range. Leo doesn't have too many good moves at, like, I'd say about range 1, except for, like, the jab and down forward 1. So anything else from there is too much of a risk. Where are you, Hector? But I didn't do too bad. Again, I took 2 rounds. Telling me to wait. Telling me to wait outside the Yin Yang Temple until he finally scores me courses. What? You slipped a sword apprenticeship in stages. Is Korean sword form recorded in Korea? Okay, I'm missing a conversation here. Let me see. Alright. Oh, talking about Korean swordsmanship? Jaedok Gyeom, Korean, Japanese, Chinese swordsmanship in joint one day. I am missing something good here. Just on the update notes. We have several conversations going on at once, but
The Korean manual one is interesting because I actually have a PDF copy of the entire manual. And it's on ChineseLongsword.com.
Yeah, I know the one.
The guy Jack Chen, he gave up. Well, I know Jack Chen personally, so he told me directly that he gave up on translating the Korean manual because there is nothing useful in it.
Really?
All it is just doing forms. There's no technique application. There's nothing. So it's like oh, you have the and also there's like some mythology stuff at the start of it. So like say for example the chapter on dual swords, there's a whole story about how this guy made all of his guards practice the form and walk around the entire palace. Well, while they're walking around the entire palace doing the forms on patrol, so to intimidate people or something. And it's like something acrobatics, blah blah blah. But the form itself has many spins that do not do anything, and there's an entire page that just says, take this stance, spin one time, spin again, take a different stance. There's nothing in between.
Sad.
I actually have it on my phone, so I guess I could read that. But yeah, the manual itself is kind of terrible.
That's kind of sad.
And one of the chapters on the Chinese Tan Dao, the long saber, that's supposed to be adopted, borrowed from China and all that. They have a form in it. They have a form for that. I also have the Jack Chen's translation of that particular manual, and I can tell you the difference is very impressive. The Chinese manual has explanations of what form can do and how you practice it, and what the stance can do, how you practice it, the openings and weaknesses and strengths. And also an application. Then it's just like cut and kill accordingly. Figure it out yourself. The Korean manual is interesting because what it says in the introductory foreword is that the Chinese adopted the saber after fighting the Japanese, and they discovered that the Japanese could leap like 10 or 20 feet forward and cut enemies down in one blow.
Which is a little bit of an exaggeration, I would think, but
like we are talking about Japanese pirates, not like the professional soldiers.
Swords,
I doubt that the pirates would be so much stronger than a professional Korean soldier even.
Correct, yeah. Granted, I mean, pirates are, oh damn. I mean, if their profession is, raiding and looting, so combat would be part of it, but still, I sometimes wonder how much is conflated. You know what I mean? Like how much is conflated in terms of like professional people versus, you know, pirates versus actual soldiers. And remember, a lot of the guys that they were fighting weren't all Japanese pirates. A lot of them were their own, you know, citizens who were pirates as well. So, by the way, Twin T, that was some amazing freaking Leo play. I think I need to get with you to pick up some of the stuff that you were doing. Like you were doing an advanced thing in the first round where you were doing the whole like constant the cancel into the knee, like the cancel into the forward cancel. That is the one thing I'm still struggling with. And you were pulling that off. I was like, wait, what the fuck? So it's gonna gently.
I'm gonna chicken out and just use Josie again.
You were gonna gently bellow out a request to learn sword technique from me in case you allotted me a gaming session. Again, I don't know why people keep thinking that I'm qualified to teach swordsmanship, because I don't think I am, but...
Let's see...
I mean, other than giving it one recommendation I can give you if you really want to learn Chinese sword stuff, Scott Rodell's course, his online course, is really freaking good to get you started. Hell, I'm in those classes. They happen, like the Jian classes happen every Sunday morning. The only reason why I wasn't there this Sunday is because I wasn't feeling too well. Otherwise, trust me, I mean, because like I'm planning, you know, I'm in those classes on Sundays and going through the drills. I'm planning on later on going to the tournaments and come on, brain. The seminars that he's planning on doing later on this year. It's Jesus Christ, I haven't seen a good Heihachi player in a while. Yeah, I can highly recommend that. All right, I'll invite you again as soon as I get the chance.
Wow, it's really difficult to do anything at the moment.
Yeah, he's playing him the way I expect him to play Heihachi. Like, this is some really good Heihachi play.
On top of that, the lag is not helping. Well, not helping me.
Yeah. Good shit. This is just solid instincts. He's earned that freaking Byakko rank.
I did not know you could do that.
You didn't know about that that kick counter?
Nobody in Asia plays Heihachi.
Oh, that kick counter I've been seeing for years. This fucking bullshit. Why won't it let me pick my... Steam is being dumb. Sorry guys, give me a moment. I was trying to invite somebody back in and it's not...
Okay, let's see.
All right. Finally, now I can actually invite him in.
I don't have the long saber PDF on my phone. I paid for this, by the way.
Okay, I was gonna invite him in, and now he's gone.
Let's see.
There he is. Invite. Done. Save. Boom. All right, so I guess I'm going up against Demo. Turns out Heihachi can be played with Nag. Like, yeah, you would think that it would be rough considering how high the execution is with him, right?
By the way, would you like to hear the dual sword thing that's written in the Korean manual?
What?
All right, so in well, this is part of it. There's page 9 after skipping all the pointless history nonsense. In Wubian, the martial compilation, it was documented that Song Taizong, second emperor of the Song dynasty, I'm just gonna do a English pronunciation, yeah, picked hundreds of brave warriors to be taught sword dancing. All of them can toss their swords in the air and catch it while leaping left and right. The Beirong people, the Tidan ethnic group in ancient China, attended a feast in the palace hall and were treated to a performance by the swordsmen. The swordsmen bared their upper body and created a din. They entered by wielding the swords by the blade, tossing and catching the swords while jumping. The sabers were flying all over in the air like frost and snow. When the Beirong envoy saw the performance, fear was shown on his face. By performing such spectacular sword dances while patrolling the castle, it drove fear into the enemies as they look onto the castle. Documented in the history of Yuan dynasty under the legend of Wang Ying. Wang Ying was good at wielding double sabers and was named King of Saber. That's it. It just skips to another page. In military strategies from the general's headquarters, it was stated that Ming Dynasty General Liu Xian
What? No! I'm gonna die. Okay.
from Nanchang Prefecture.
That's what I was trying to
had
do.
Did you succeed?
I succeeded in whiffing it so that he can kill me.
Let's see. General Liu Xian had absolutely no fear. He faced his enemies by soaring forward with 2 sabers and leaping with superior agility and speed. It appears that his sabers were flying like only the blades were visible, and the general could not be seen.
Oh fuck.
Sabers and
Nice.
Sabers and swords are devices designed for self-defense, and full stop.
Huh.
This is kind of terrible. It is. Let's see. In record of the Grand Historian, it was stated that when Xiang Yu the Conqueror met Liu Bang, the first Han Dynasty Emperor,
Got me.
they drew their swords and danced. Full stop.
They drew their swords and danced.
That's it. Like.
Nice one.
Oh, here's the most helpful helpful reference in this chapter. In the book Rich Dew of Spring and Autumn, it was stated that the sword on the left has the image of an azure dragon. The saber on the right has the image of a white tiger. Full stop.
So what does it have to do with technique? Holy shit, that was good.
That was pretty good, yeah. Let's see.
Got me.
Well, one is blue and one is white.
I don't care that they put the freaking 4 beasts on their sword. What? The next thing you're gonna tell me about the black tortoise and the freaking red bird?
Well, the next thing it says, in the Legend of Martyrs, it was stated that Ganjiang made a sword for the Lord of the Jin Kingdom. There were male and female versions of the sword. This can be considered to be used as a double saber or a double sword. Full stop. This is like watching. This is like reading the essay of someone who never actually bothered to study at all. It's just like, yeah.
Good shit. I fucked up. Oh, I didn't. Kicked me right in the freaking forehead.
Oh yeah, I found the spinning thing.
Okay.
Do the fly in attack stance. It's not described before this point. By striking with the right hand and right leg forward. Then go into the retreat defense stance. Also not described until this point. By clasping the right sword under the left armpit. Retreat by turning around 3 times. Full stop.
I'm not too sure, like, what the man... I don't know. It must...
Do not read the Muye Dobo Tongji, or however you pronounce that, because it will make you angry.
Okay. Which is strange. Isn't this the same manual that I heard that there was like a Chinese equivalent of? And apparently the Koreans supposedly had like their version was taken from that version, or am I remembering this wrong?
That is correct. The way that it actually was that the Emperor of Korea, was it? Or King of Korea, I guess it wouldn't be an emperor until 1916. But anyway, the King of Korea ordered his court officials to compile like a proper compendium of all of the Korean martial arts. Yeah. And the list of references is very impressive. It's like 200 books.
Okay.
But, well, the list of citations, I guess, it comes from like 200 books, yeah. But this is nothing like the actual manual, the Chinese one.
I fucked up the combo.
And also, this is really funny because last I remember, well, Jack Chen told me specifically not to release any of
Damn it,
his
know why I
translated
did that.
products
I
on.
knew you were going low.
Yeah. Well, Jack Chen told me specifically not to release any of his online stuff in any format, but that's only the Chinese stuff from what I remember. The Korean stuff he's completely given up on.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Round 3. Fight.
Good shit.
I got that while reading chat. Which is not me bragging, it's me saying that I'm terrible at this game.
I can't even. I couldn't even react like. Oh damn! And then once again, you just stopped me right there.
I'm trying to do the same thing again, but I don't know how I did it. Wait.
Why do I knew you were going low, and I'm like, attack. My brain just said attack. I don't know why.
Yeah, I can't seem to get it to fire again from the same conditions, which is strange. How did I do that?
I forgot about that rise. I keep forgetting you love getting up with that rising knee, and you can't stop that kick. I had such a good showing in my first round, only for me to completely crumble in the next 3.
I need to stop relying on that, actually, because the startup for that is 6 frames. Which means that with this delay, you can't see it until it hits. Because it's 6 frame startup, 7 frame impact.
Oh, it's 11 p.m.
We'll see. It is 11 p.m.
A culture more direct in its teachings like the West for me is simply cryptic. It is. That's one of the problems with a lot of Asian martial arts, is that a lot of its terminology is based in poetic language. So unless you know something of the culture and the way they phrase things, a lot of it is going to be cryptic. And the funny thing is, once you look past a lot of the so-called mystical sounding terminology, it turns out that a lot of what they're trying to tell you to do is very mundane. Very mundane. Like, you know, stuff like sink your energy down into the down chin. Sink your levels, it's basically saying to lower your center of gravity. For instance, concentrate on the down chin. That's the center of your body. That's your center of gravity. Sink it low so you can root yourself to the ground so you have a more stable stance. You know, or you must unite yin and yang in your strikes. So don't hit too hard and don't be too soft. You got to get that whip-like motion in your strikes. Like stuff like that. If you don't know the terminology, if you don't understand what, you know, like basically understanding the culture. If you know, and I'm not trying to say that I'm an expert at the culture or anything like that. I'm not, but I know just enough for me to go, oh, this is what they mean. It's like the same thing when you tell somebody, well, you got your own cross to bear. Any other culture that doesn't know anything about Christianity will have no freaking clue what I mean by that. Like, man, I'm really having a hard time getting through this. Man, we all have our own cross to bear. What, I need to, like, pick up a cross? No, I'm saying, it's like that. That's pretty much what's going on here.
There's an interesting thing about the yin-yang thing. At the very least, one interesting note I have, which is that I have heard from a Singaporean Chinese martial arts instructor. That would be under Exile training group or whatever it's called. That would be on Facebook and what they call it. That the whole yin yang thing is not supposed to mean sorry, what do you say about that again? I'm kind of it's kind of hard to remember while fighting.
Well, yeah, yin yang, when they're saying things, they got to unite yin and yang together, and a lot of people seem to think that it's about they think it's something mystical or energy wise, and it usually just simply means keep it all in balance. Uniting yin and yang as one. Just balance your movement. Don't hit too hard, don't hit too softly. Don't, you know. Oh, and to answer Copyleft claim about that video showing how Tai Chi is mostly wrestling, a lot of people are surprised when you tell them that, and it's kind of old news at this point. I'm not trying to like knock Ramsey Dewey. I'm glad he made that video. I saw it. In fact, I was like, finally, some more people are finally figuring this out. A lot of what Tai Chi is close range grappling. like its basic stances and stuff come from long fist, and and if you look at a lot of its counters and stuff, it's wrestling. It's a lot of close range nullification of strikes and stuff. And I mean, they keep saying use your own opponent's energy against them. That's what you're doing in wrestling.
That is what you do in wrestling. I need to stop relying on that.
You're up against somebody who I can tell has been like, he's lumped up many a foe, and that means he reads people's styles.
I'm trying to remember what follows from right.
Plus, he's using Heihachi, which, I mean, I've always liked how Twin T plays. I know it's been a long time since I've played him, but it's just like, I really like how he plays. But the fact that he's playing Heihachi is putting a huge grin on my face right now, because I haven't seen a good Heihachi player in a while, and I miss that. Like, there was a dude, I think I told you about my friend Fu from New York, who I used to practice martial arts with. Heihachi was his favorite character. That was back when we used to play Tekken 3 a lot, and he was a monster with him. Like, he was one of the first people that showed me that the whole, like, you know, granted, you're supposed to really do it with Kazuya, but he was doing this with Heihachi a lot, putting you in constantly in a lot of 50-50s as you're getting up. Am I eating the sweep, or am I eating the God Wind Fist? What's it gonna be?
Am I dying or am I dying? Oh yeah, on the yin yang thing, I just remembered. Yeah, you said it was keep it all in balance. One thing I heard from this instructor was that in the Chinese philosophical thing, yin is darkness, yang is light, and all that stuff. And the idea is that and there's a misunderstanding of what yin means, because a lot of people think it means just because allegedly a lot of people think it just means do nothing, or that and that kind of thing. But actually, it's because like yin, darkness, no energy, but actually it's supposed to be negative energy. So you are drawing. Is the entire thing, you know, counter flowing, blah blah blah, against someone's attack.
Yeah.
The idea of the idea of the dots being inside of, well, the opposite color dots being in the yin and yang sides is supposed to be the idea that you in both the positive and negative actions, or the offensive and defensive actions, there is an aspect of the other in it. And the idea is essentially don't overcommit.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, do not overcommit on any one thing. There has to be a little bit of one in the other for it to properly work. I mean, hell, it's something that I've even noticed that in Scott Rodell, one thing I've noticed right off the bat when we're going through our sword drills, the general stance he uses, the weight is all pulled back. Like a lot of times, even in other Chinese sword courses that, you know, like even in the Wudon Academy, I noticed that the stance was either a bit more balanced or slightly leaned forwards. And even when or the standing stance would be pulled, the weight would be pulled back. But when you were attacking, there would be the weight kind of forward. Like, you know, if you're doing a forward stab, a thrust, you would end up in bow arrow stance. I noticed when Rodell was showing us drills and stuff like that, even when you were attacking, the weight is still pulled back. And I'm like, wait a minute, this is well, I mean, granted, he has a Tai Chi background, so that would make sense. But I noticed Bagua Zhang is also very similar in that either you keep the weight balanced or you keep the weight back. You never overcommit. Even when you're making a forward cut or a forward thrust, the weight is still kind of back. And if you do need to step forward, it's more like micro steps. And that way it keeps you from being overexposed.
There's an interesting thing about all the back-weighted stances as well, which is that they are, well, in the terms of, I guess, a street fighter or someone who just never learned martial arts in depth, like rear-weighted stances are counterintuitive. You cannot, unless you already know what they can do, you cannot read them.
Nah.
And also, I mean, it's really good for defense, because if they can't read what you can do, you still they can't really defend against you. While if they feel that they have to attack, you have a longer, at least a bit longer of a reaction time before you get hit. So that gives you more time to maneuver, get yourself in a better position, and also deal with. And if you feel like it, deal with whatever's right in front of you. while giving you the option to just surge forward when you get when you parry or deflect, and just smash straight through them.
Okay.
At least that's what I've seen.
It is
And
almost
obviously I
time for me to cut out. I mean, I want to keep this going. I didn't mean to cut you in the way, but I'm noticing the time. It's like 11:08. So I think I'm going to cut the stream at around 11:30 my time. That gives us 22 more minutes. Just letting you guys know. Hector, since you said you've not played Tekken before, it depends on how long you're willing to stay up, but if after all this and I get something to drink, you know, after I cut the stream off, if you want to like show some basic stuff, I'll be online and then we can talk on Discord and stuff like that, so that you won't feel completely overwhelmed playing this game, because Tekken it can be a rough game to play, especially against other people who know what they're doing, but it's not that hard to get into once, like, it's not hard to get into and start playing. The hard part is getting really, really good when you start doing the really insane shit. But like, just playing the game itself is not too hard. You just gotta kind of understand the gameplay language, so to speak. Oh, he's using one of my favorites now. I do not want to pull out Feng Wei here tonight, though. I'm too rusty for that. Even though Feng Wei is one of my favorite characters.
I'll also be sitting on my ass after your stream, so you know, if you want to drag me into that.
Okay. Oh, sure. Smash Street. Boom. Yep, he's doing all the stun stuff that I like doing with Feng Wei. Or Feng Wei, or how you supposed to pronounce it. Good shit. Ah, he could have followed up there. He could have, like... You could have kept up the pressure. Oh, 7 a.m. You got to go to bed after stream. Okay, no problem. Well, I'll be online for the next 3 days.
Not straight.
Well, next 2 days. Like, I'm off Sundays, Mondays, and Tuesdays. Oh, shit. He's just playing around with the stance transitions there, fuck. And I saw the parries you were weaving in there, too. Okay, the Mokujin charm is too cute. I'm going to have to put that in one of my characters. Possibly one of my Josies.
Apparently, our session today is just getting our ass kicked by 20.
I'm not surprised. 20 is really good.
Yeah.
The fact that I'm taking 2 rounds from 20 when I play him is a victory for me. Okay? Like, honestly, it is a freaking victory. I just keep... It's like I run the race really well and slow down at the finish line whenever I'm fighting against them. Yeah, so that double... Oh, fuck, it's over. Boom. And then low kick.
On the topic of decoding
bip.
Chinese martial arts mysteries and all that. On the topic of decoding martial arts, Chinese martial arts mysteries and informs and all and that kind of stuff. I mean, I work part-time for Jack Chen, so I have to point out that I may or may not be biased, although I work in archery tag and laser tag instead of that, instead of like for his martial arts stuff directly. But I recommend checking out one of his actual analyses on his website, ChineseLongsword.com, no hyphens. The Essentials of the Fist, which where he does draw. Well, he doesn't really draw parallels, but he explains the Essentials of the Fist manuscript, chapter of the military preparation manual. By explaining how it can work from a biomechanical and muscular standpoint, and how to train the relevant muscles, as well as giving examples and explaining how these positions can be applied by drawing from references with other martial arts. Boxing, saber manuals, HEMA, I think Muay Thai as well, yeah.
This match could go either way.
Well, depends on lag. If lag doesn't save me, I will lose.
Yeah, but your Josie can be really like when you get kind of on a roll, it's hard for me to read what you're doing next. See, this is where I start messing up. I don't know why I didn't hit you there. Fucked up.
Big problem with me is that once I start losing, I lose real bad.
I fucked up there. I was supposed to sidestep. Oh, nice. Okay. Kind of shut me down.
How do I do the other things?
Fuck. You know, the funny thing is, the back of my mind, I'm like, sooner or later he's gonna do that rush in the low. And then when you did it, I went brain dead.
All right, I can do that.
Fucked it up.
I need to stop relying on that.
It's weird. It's like I feel like an old man at times where it's like, okay, this is the move I should do, and either I don't do it or I do it too late. But I know it's the right counter for it. Like right there, I pressed the button too early. Oh, you knew it. I'm doing the wrong answer, and I get so frustrated with myself for fucking up the way I do.
Oh no.
Ah, fuck. You went low. I should have just went with a mid hit.
Nice. I like how Nvidia told me it saved me getting punched in the face.
Oh, nice. Not these shenanigans again.
Should have gone low.
I cannot seem to connect that last hit today to save my life.
I'm
getting tired of reacting with that. I'm supposed to be reacting with a launcher. I keep hitting the wrong rising move. It's supposed to be just rising 2, not rising 1, and then juggle from there. An online training mode. Yeah, honestly, an online training mode would really help. Oh, and I'm up against Hector. I will go easy on you, man. I am not going to pick one of my better characters.
Alternatively, bully him.
I am not going to do that. That's not fair. He's just getting into the game.
That's the point.
I'll pick the Silver Centurion.
Too bad Ben's not here so we can kick him for fun.
He's getting a little better. It's... Okay.
Yeah, but he keeps on installing.
So the best way I can describe trying to play Tekken is imagine in a real fight when you're first starting out, like, or a boxing match or whatever. If you notice, unless the guy is sure he's going to absolutely wipe the floor with them, he's not going to just try to throw out all his biggest, heaviest hits right off the bat. He's going to test them with jabs, quick hooks, see where his openings are. So when you play Tekken, you don't really like, okay, I'm going to hit him with those, he's starting out with a Godwin fist and I'm going to, no, you test them out with jabs. You test them out with quick moves because the game is a lot about frames. The more frames it takes to do a move, the longer it's going to take to hit the guy with it, and worse, the worse it's going to be if you miss or get blocked because you got a longer time to recover, which means they can hit you with something. You save your big hits from when you know they're wide open, like if they whiffed or, if they don't know the game and they're not blocking, they're getting too aggressive. But generally speaking, you want to pepper them with things like jabs, like quick hooks, the quick, like poking hits. or you trick them into doing something that's gonna get them left open for a big hit or a launcher or something. Or you could just pick a spammy character like her and then.
Yeah. With her, you could literally just kick all day.
Yeah.
Let's see. 20 said a long time ago that for a culture more directed in its teachings like the West, it's for them it's simply cryptic, the way that the Chinese poetry and all that goes into the manuals and all that. Yeah, we have to consider that when it comes to this sort of thing, the European side had more periods of consecutive conflict and war compared to China, which has even in ancient times and even in the Ming Dynasty and slightly before, has had generals write manuals literally saying that I am sick of saying that they are sick of the Chinese forgetting how to fight and how to do martial arts. And in the Longtian, I think it was Longtian, two-handed Tian manual by some guy whose name I forgot, it's written that the general had to go to Korea and learn from the Jurchen, I don't know how you pronounce that, tribes, how to fight like a Chinese person and a Chinese soldier.
Really?
Yes, and in that forward he also wrote that the book of how to pronounce Chinese words came back from, I think it was either West or Japan, and another one came from Japan. So China has a history of losing stuff for no reason.
Yeah, I know.
And also when it comes to these periods of prolonged peace, if you look, we can look at the manuals of we can look at manuals that come from periods of peace or places where like impractical or sacrificial moves occur too often. And we can actually see that this level of degeneration does happen in other countries and cultures. They just tend not to be powerful enough to keep that going to the point that China has.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like, we can see like, that was good. I do not remember if it's Maoyani, but okay. Again, when it comes to that Chinese longsword, the ChineseLongsword.com website, I'll just type it into the chat. That one. That's mainly where I get my information from, because Jack Chen ignores all the frills of Chinese poetry and bullshit and just does a proper understandable translation.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? All right. So, what's his name? George Silver. One of the guys that in HEMA almost everybody just calls a racist and all that stuff. George Silver, once you get past that, does make some decent points about the Italian fencing of the fencing masters that he had observed in England, which is that they practiced only really slowly. And they only practice at slow speeds and low intensity, and that they had moves that were too flowery. Now, the thing is, I have not read the book by John Wagner that references all this stuff and also properly analyzes his contemporaries that were Italian in England.
About 4 hours, Ben.
It does.
A little over 4 hours. I'm gonna be ending it soon.
It's been 4 hours, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna be 4.5 hours now.
Same as last year's one, then.
Yeah, around that time, yeah.
So yeah, if we ignore what George Silver was complaining about, people, well, his actual complaints were that masters from a foreign country were coming in and teaching people how to lose. and he was actually describing how they were teaching people how to lose, and what he was saying can be applied to the Chinese martial arts as well. You know, teaching people only in slow motion, never having actual testing at high intensity, all that stuff can be applied to Chinese martial arts. So I cannot in good faith say that George Silver was just a racist who hated anyone who was not English.
Yeah.
And a lot of his arguments, if I remember at least from reading John Wagner's book, a lot of his arguments did make sense once a lot of other contextual pieces were put into the picture. And yeah, I have to say that while I have not, and this is a bad thing, I should, but I can't understand the like Middle Ages Italian, but I have not read the manuals of his contemporaries, Italian ones, but from what was described and what was referenced in John Wagner's book, I have to agree with Silver, which is an interesting thing to say publicly with my username, because that's, if anyone finds out, I'm gonna get so much shit. You hear a lot about George Silver but not Joseph Swetnam? Yes, because George Silver says in the first few pages after his whole foreword that the Italians are wrong, and people just focus on the Italians are wrong without going further into the book and referencing or thinking about how these things are still happening today. It's just not Italians. Problem with me is that 10 years ago I started watching Swordsage's channel, and having seen what he said about Chinese martial arts, as well as having watched his analyses and forms and all that, I have to agree with George Silver in the sense that what he's saying is correct in a universal sense. Once you get past the I hate Italians part.
He's like, no, you're not hitting me.
I remember trying to parry that bat and getting my ass handed to me.
I had a setup I wanted to do, and he kept going, no, no. I said no. Kept cracking me in the temples every time I tried it. Oh, I swear. Demo was always fun. It's like, no. Fuck you, no. I said no. Stop that. Yeah, you definitely did do better, and there were a couple of times you were throwing me off balance. That's what made me laugh so much, because it's like when I had you, that last round when I had you against the wall, I had a plan of, okay, now I'm going to splat him against the wall and do this juggle, and that will end the match. And every time I kept trying, you're like, no, no.
Time to get my ass handed to me.
I swear. And it was always that quick little, yeah, Lucille denies my plans. It wasn't even the full swing, it was just that little quick check with the butt end of the bat, like, bat, no. Ghost Ancestors 2-esque selfies on social media and no Kung Fu credentials to back up. Yeah, honestly, he's one of the better characters of the game. Like, just he's just been solid. It really surprises me. Well, okay, it's not too much of a surprise that yet another guest character is a really powerful character in Tekken, but considering how stiff-looking his style is, it's just he's just all around a really good, solid character. There was a reason why for a while you were seeing him in tournaments. Oh, this looks laggy as all hell. Shite.
Yeah. The season just finished now.
Okay, it just said fight. All right.
Ow.
I think Heihachi's mad because you got a better, you took better care of your gi than he did his.
I can't even do that. Why? Wrong one. That is the Jody setup. Josie, sorry.
Boom. Bit. Boom.
One of my coworkers is named Jody, so that does get a bit. That does get a bit.
Good duck there.
Very good duck. Of course, the timing for that is very predictable too.
He must know the moveset.
Yeah.
But then again, well, he's in Bakio, so of course he knows the moveset. He stopped that nonsense. I mean, you stopped that nonsense. Oh, shit!
Yes.
That was gonna hurt. Like, nice little circle walk around. Reminds me, I gotta incorporate sidestep into my stuff. Which I do try to do, but it never seems to work out too well. Good pokes. Good. Just took control of the match there.
I am panicking so hard. Like, Heihachi is bad enough when you can see what he's doing. I can't see shit.
Ow, pain, pain. Ow! Those ribs are gone. And there goes the local dentistry right there. So a few teeth are missing too.
Oh yeah. So I suddenly remembered one other thing about George Silver. At least what he writes is that at the very least what you can draw from the premise of what he's saying is that defense is more important than offense, and that's the entire thing he said. That's one of the most important parts about what he said in the thing as well, is that now that I remember, he basically said that the Italian instructors in England were teaching too much offense and no defense. And once you filter through all the crankiness, you do get to the point where he literally just says, once you filter it all down, it's just like, yes, defense is better than offense, and defense is harder to learn than offense. And defense you messed up with. He even gives examples in his book where if you don't know how to defend yourself, the guy who can hit you harder wins. And the guy who can get close enough to negate your thrusting point and just beat the shit out of you wins.
Oh, by the way, this is going to be the last match of the evening, and then I'm going to cut off the stream because it is now 11:31 my time. I need to call it. It was a nice, decent stream, nice kind of quietish stream. Went straight into the gaming, and it seemed like you guys had fun. At least I hope you guys did. I didn't answer nearly as many martial arts questions as I thought I would have to, which I'm not saying that's good or bad either way. I'm just saying it was just a nice little hangout type of thing, which is the way I like the streams when it just feels like we're all hanging out. Yeah, I do need to do this more often. I do need just to do I need to do what I originally planned, where it's like every month I do a QA, and then every now and then we just chill. You know what I mean? I want to be able to do that more often. So, let's see how this match goes. Oh God. Go easy on Hector. This is his first time playing. I definitely need to get something to drink. I could have gotten up to drink in the middle of the matches, but I just feel obligated to sit here and watch first. I really hope Leo is in Tekken 8 and that they give them a few more tools. Like, Leo's actually really good right now. Like, not overpowered or anything like that, but they gave Leo so many, like, they buffed up the tools a bit. Just the buff to down forward 2 is just godlike. That opens up so many options for them now.
Hector is doing decent.
Either
Either that or 20 is going easy. I hope everyone here also enjoyed listening to me rant for hours.
Now, I like it when you bring in some martial arts perspective stuff because, you know, also because that's what a lot of people expect from. Yep, here comes that combo. I knew this was coming. Boom, boom.
Ouch. Ow, ow.
That's a really good combo. I need to remember that one.
It's also very pretty.
I mean, granted, I kind of saw it coming after that launcher, the forward 3 into that. It just ended it in a bit of a different way, and it looked good. Ooh. Not bad, though. Hector did knock down a good amount of life. Good pressure. And that, yeah, that right there. This is going to hurt. Boom. Bip. Bip. Oh, that must have been a mistake there. Because it was against the wall, so I was just with that low punch into 1, 2, 3. Bip. Boom. Bip. Solid layout stuff.
That first round was pretty good, though.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was. Okay, guys, on the stream, thank you very much. I know it was late, and I know it was a bit subdued. Again, I'm feeling a little but I still I owed it to you guys to do this, and you are right, Demon. We need to do this more often. I just need to fit this in more often with all the stuff that I'm doing in the meantime. I do have a couple of videos that is coming out soon that I'm hoping to get out by the end of this month. And who knows, maybe I can finally get back on track with doing QAs and stuff, but this was fun. I always like doing the whole Hangout video game thing. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. And I hope that the later videos I put out that you guys will be able to enjoy, you know, that they're worth your time. For those of you who are playing games with me, again, thank you a lot. I love hanging out and playing games with you guys. I'm going to get something to drink. I got to relax for a little bit. Sad. Andrew, if you guys are still on, I'll probably be on in a bit, and then we could like hang out and do some stuff then. Same thing with you, Twin. If you want to kick my ass a little bit more Tekken, I'll be around. So, sure thing. I'm glad you guys are able to hang out and chat and such. Happy belated New Year to you guys. Let's hope that this year is a lot, you know, I hope this year is going to be much gentler on everyone than the last couple of years have been. I think some things are looking up. We will see. It all depends. So, but yeah, you guys have a good night. Take care. And yeah, I will see you folks later. And end the stream.